Thank you.
Hi, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Nancy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Por favor, pónganse todos de pie para ser juramentados.
Good morning, everybody. Raise your right hand. Do you swear?
Levanten su mano derecha.
Do you swear affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
¿Juran o afirman que el testimonio que están a punto de ofrecer será la verdad, solo la verdad y nada más que la verdad? Por favor, digan, lo juro.
Thank you. Please be seated. Madam Interpreter, raise your right hand and be sworn, please.
Good morning. Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability?
I do. Olivia Bruce, certified court interpreter.
Good morning. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Muy bien, buenos días. Si aquí hay alguien presente para que sea escuchado algún caso en Zoom, por favor pongan el nombre del acusado en el chat.
All right. Can the attorneys announce their name for the record, please state?
Nessa, as on behalf of the state. Judge, can you please make me a co-host?
Sure.
Rebecca Corr, Assistant Public Defender. Good morning.
Give me a second to set up. We're going to start with the out-of-state warrants. The first case we have is Sincere Harris.
Mr. Harris?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Harris is present.
Sir, you have an arrest warrant from the state of Maryland. The warrant was issued June 2nd of 2023. The charge is felony burglary, 3rd and 4th degree, and assault, 2nd degree, and theft. There's no bond on the arrest warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Maryland would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other choice is to contest extradition. That means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You are not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that said you are wanted in Maryland. Then a lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. But you'll be in our jail up to 90 days while that process transpires. What would you like to do, waive or contest?
You said I will be up in for 90 days?
You're here 90 days. You may go anyway. If you want to waive, it's the quickest way out. We try and get you out within 15 days. The move was 30. And after 30 days, if they don't pick you up, I release you.
All right.
Your choice. Whatever
yeah, because I didn't even get a chance to call like my own lawyer or anything like that. Like I didn't even know I had a warrant. Like I moved here for like
explanation. I just need to know what you want to do.
Right. Yeah.
Talk to your lawyer. Or we set it next week. It's just buys you more time in our jail. That's
okay.
Your problem. I can set it 90 days. You change your mind. You want to contest, change your mind, come back and see us.
Yes, ma'am. And you said if I change my mind, I can come back and see you, right?
Yeah, after you enjoy a few weeks here, whatever you like.
All right. I guess I'll wait for the extradition and see what we can do about that.
What does that mean, wait? You want the 90 days to get them to get the governor's warrant to send you there?
No, I'm saying you said I have to wait to see if I'm extradited to Maryland, and you said to see if that's going to take 30 days. You said the other way is going to take 90, right?
Choices. You can waive extradition. They come and pick you up within 30 days. I try and set it in 15 days to get you out of here quicker. Waiver's the quickest way out. That's what most people do, but it's your choice. You can also fight the arrest warrant and contest extradition. Then you'll be in our jail up to 90 days so that the state can get the paperwork to try and send you to Maryland, but you'll be in our jail you'll be in our jail 90 days while that process takes place.
Yeah, I have to do
Sounds
this.
a little undecisive. Let me treat it as a contest. I'll set it in 30 days. Governor's warrant. If you change, you can have a chance to talk to a lawyer. And if you change your mind, you can always come back and see us, okay?
I appreciate you.
Set it.
So that's, are you the public defender?
I'll appoint the public defender's office, reset it.
Private attorney?
I do have a private attorney.
And I'm not appointing the public defender's office. Call your lawyer. Reset it April 21st, no bond. And then we'll set it again another 60 days out to get the governor's warrant. Good day, sir. May 5th.
Government, so is that the one that I'm waiting for to get extradited, right? That's the one I chose.
You chose.
I don't want to fight the thing for 90 days because I have like you know, I have like an apartment, I have a job, like.
Talking to her for? Talk to me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm not new. I'm not used to this. It's like my first time doing this.
What do you want to do? You're not telling me what you want to do.
Say it again. The wave.
You want to get out of here the quickest way?
Yes, ma'am.
That's smart. That's a waiver. Reset it in 15 days, April 21st, to see if it comes
I
together.
apologize for the difficulty, madam.
No, I know. It's a lot of people don't understand what's going on. I guess I'm a little impatient today. Have a good day. Make sure to sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported there. Smart choice, okay?
Yes, ma'am. I appreciate you.
Good day, sir. Next is Ruiz, or Rember Ruiz. Is he on Zoom? Wait, let people on pre-trial raising their hands.
He refused.
You refused. Reset May 1st, his locals. Next is Suzette Razor, a new case. Good morning, ma'am. You have an arrest warrant from the state of Texas. The warrant was issued January 30th of 2024. The charge is for, what's the charge? Possession of marijuana. It says something about 5 pounds, or I don't know if it means greater than, less than, I don't know. They have arrows going both ways, but it's a large, it looks like a lot of cannabis. They want to see you in Texas. So there is no bond on the warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Texas would have up to 30 days to come here and pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, I would release you. The warrant would remain open. You'd then go on your own. Most times they pick you up, though. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You are not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you are wanted in Texas, and then your lawyer would be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. Your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days while that goes on. What would you like to do?
So you're saying the first option is 30 days and the second option is 90?
Well, the first option, you're agreeing to be transported to Texas. So that's called a waiver. They'll have up to 30 days to pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. I try and set it in 15 days to get you out of here quicker, but it's up to Texas. So the quickest way out. And the other choice is to contest extradition, where you're saying it's not me, I want to fight the warrant. And then Texas would have to get this paperwork together called a governor's warrant, and a lawyer would be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer could challenge the legal sufficiency of the governor's warrant, and you may wind up going anyway. It's your choice, whatever you want to do.
Okay, so I'll do the waiver, which is the first one.
That's a smart choice.
It is me, but it's not me, if that makes sense. Because I was the one that told them about, I had an XP.
About the facts, because anything you say can be used against you.
Oh, I'm not worried about that.
Okay, once you get to Texas, you'll be assigned a lawyer, and once you get there, they'll give you a bond.
Okay.
Okay, and if for any reason they pick you up and you get released, make sure you go there on your own and surrender, because you can get rearrested on the way.
Right. Okay.
Thank you. Waiver, no bond, reset date, what is it? April what? April 21st. And please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. Have a nice day, ma'am. Next is Edward Pritchard. He's at Metro West 1. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
Your next case is set April 28th, so we're going to reset your case April 29th to see if you've closed out your Miami case. Have a nice day, sir.
And thank you, ma'am.
Then we have Carlos de Jesus.
He went to circuit court today, Your Honor.
Either two for Mr. Pritchard. This Pritchard has 1 or 2 cases. Well, my notes are on both. So what happened is they didn't bring me the paperwork, and I just. Sorry, Carlos. Carlos.
Okay. Okay.
De Jesus went to circuit court today, Your Honor.
Yeah, that's it.
So we're going to reset this case. Was it April 7th? That's what, Monday? Thank you. Next is Neil Allen. Mr. Allen here.
You passed Mr. Sands?
Oh, I'm sorry, my paperwork out of order here. Sorry, Cleveland Sands is at Metro West 4. Do you speak English, sir?
Yeah.
Mr. Okay, when's the local set? May 1st, so we'll set his case one, May 2nd. Reset May 2nd, thank you. Right. Next case is Andrew Franken. He's at Metro West 5. Good morning, sir.
Morning.
April 28th is the next court date. We'll reset this case April 29th to see if we close out your Miami case. Have a good day. To both cases set April 29th. Then next we have is Isaiah Figueroa. He's at Metro West 6. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning. So, Mr. Figueroa, you have local set for reset your case for July 1st to see if you've closed out your Miami case. Okay.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Julius Turner. Mr. Turner's on Zoom pretrial detention. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
August 7th is your next court date, so we'll reset it here in August 8th to see if you've closed out your Miami case. Have a good time. That's for both cases, and I think that's it. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Albin. Take care. Now the in-state calendar, we have Jasmine Crespo.
Your Honor, what's the date for Neil?
Mr. Allen is set for June 9th. Sorry, his next court date is June 4th. We're resetting June 9th. June 5th? Let me see what it says there. Oh, it said something different here. I'm so sorry. It says June 4th. I can't read the handwriting. Somebody wrote June 5th. So June 9th. So it's June 5th. You sure it's a work day? 1 second. It's a Monday through Friday day?
June 5th is a Thursday.
Fine. Reset Mr. Allen June 5th. All right. Jasmine Creswell, good morning. Any word from Monroe, Ms. Corey?
So, Judge, I did reach out to the state attorney's office in Monroe County. They indicated they did not have any issue with recalling the warrant. However, they said it was not up to them. It would be up to the judge. Their current judge has been transferred, so Judge Mark Wilson is the one that is covering.
I think that's the one who.
I don't have any luck with that, Judge.
So I did reach out to the public defender's office to see if there's anything they can do there. I guess if we can just reset her case in the normal course from yesterday, and if the public defender's office can do anything, unless you'd be willing to try to reach out to Judge Wilson, but I know we haven't had much luck with Judge Wilson.
I don't have any luck with him. Maybe he would reduce it from 75 to like 70. That's.
Which I don't know, but if the state agreed, up to you if you want to do it. No, okay.
I gotta see these judges at the judges conference. Down. You touch switch my warrant. You get the state. Maybe the PD can set it before the judge, and they can go before the judge. I'm happy to make a call. I'm not like being lazy or anything. I'm happy to call them, and I'm probably gonna get
Ms. Corey, you said you spoke to an ASA who said it was okay?
Yes, I did.
What do you mean recall the warrant, like release her on her?
Right, to be able to release her and then give her a future court date. Judge, she was arrested on March the 27th. She didn't get booked into custody until April the 2nd. She had a medical incident, and then she also had surgery during that time. And she, 2 days after her surgery, she came here. Her surgery recovery time, according to ChatGPT, is several weeks.
When was she booked?
She was booked April 2nd, but she was arrested March 27th.
Ms. Corey, you wanna like write an email with all the information for the judge with like the medical stuff and the ASA you spoke to?
I can do that.
Who's the ASA?
The ASA is Todd Hornick, Hornik.
All right. So if you can put it in an email to me and send it copy CC, I guess, Mr. Hornick, and I'm happy to call Judge Wilson, but I'm just telling you right now,
Okay.
it's not an easy one. I can reset a case for the afternoon. It's no problem. Okay. See what the judge says. Thank you. All right, then we have next Tarnisha Mack.
Bond it out, Your Honor.
Thank you. Evangeline Pierre. Miss Corey, in that email, why did she miss court? That's what you need to tell me. That's what the judge is gonna harp on. She missed court.
Well, the first time is because it had her wrong address. Then we did provide her correct address and she did miss court. She's already spent 17 days the first time. No, 15 days the first time she was in custody here in Miami. And then when she was arrested, she was in the hospital from the 27th until April the 2nd.
So it doesn't matter. He's gonna say she missed once, she missed twice, and that's what he's gonna harp on. But I'm trying.
Okay, thank you. It is a several week recovery for her surgery, judges.
Ms. Pierre, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued on April 4th of 2025. The charge is for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $4,000. If you are able to post a $4,000 bond, please do so at the jail where you're at. If you don't have money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. Your case is reset here April 21st to make sure you either posted a bond or are transported to Broward. Then Broward usually comes once a week. That long. Have a nice day, man. Next case is Crystal Smith. Good morning, Ms. Smith. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued March 31st of 2025. The charge is violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward to pick you up. They usually come once a week. How long should go? Hopefully go by next week. The reset date is April 21st. Have a good day, ma'am. All right.
They coming up at the end of this month, but I'm gonna be in jail.
Probably within a week. LaShante Evans is next. Can I have my calendar, please? And my case, so start getting ready to call. Thank you. I have lawyers on Zoom. Did you get? Thank you. Can we please bring in the next case, LaShante Evans?
This is Miss Evans, Judge.
Oh, I'm so
You're Miss
sorry.
Evans? Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Pardon me. Huh? 1 second. Sorry, I'm trying to sort out my cases here. Ms. Atkins, good morning. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued December 19th of 2024. You owe child support $600 cash. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Ms. Corey, did you want me to reset it in the afternoon, see if there's any money she can pay?
No, Judge, she has the money and they wouldn't let them pay it earlier. So now that she's seeing you, hopefully it can be done and we won't waste time keeping people in custody.
I'm sorry. It wouldn't take the cash purge?
No, not the, when I was here earlier downstairs, they wouldn't take it. They came to pay it at the jailhouse, but they said no.
Come tell them to come back and pay it here at Miami-Dade County. They should take it and hopefully it'll be released today.
Okay, thanks. All right.
Recent date will be April 21st to make sure it has been released or transported to Broward. Good luck to you.
Thanks.
Jonathan Ponder, page 19. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Nassau County, Florida. The warrant was issued August 12th of 2024. Failure to appear for permitting an unauthorized operator to drive. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You have a bond, it's $502. So if you can post a $502 bond, do it at the jail you're at. You can get out of jail, but if you don't have money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Nassau County to pick you up. Your case is here April 21st to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported. Have a good day.
Oh, wait, excuse me.
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Will I be appointed a new case, not a new case, a new court date for up down front Dita?
So if you post a bond, they'll give you a new court date. You want to look on the computer and make sure you keep all of your court dates in case you get noticed. Make sure they have your correct address.
It's not that I missed the court date. My dad, he just forgot to pay the bill.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, though.
Tell them to come post that bond so you can get out, but just
Yes.
sure you
Yes,
check
ma'am.
the computer to get the next court date, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
First.
I have corrections and I covered 30, but
Corrections first, I can't take their, we gotta get them out. Brandon Burris on page 17, it's short. It's what what's this one?
Metro one.
Corrections, can I call the private lawyers first? You need your people first.
We need the people to go into jail, Raymond, first, June.
Is Joe right? Brandon Burns, is he there?
Coming up.
Not aggravated.
What?
And the names in the A form.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's probable cause for battery by a detainee on another detainee. Bond is $2,500. Have a good day. Next case is Walter Jones.
Mr. Jones is present.
Jones, you were arrested for possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis and prohibited camping on Miami Beach. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Maybe set a low bond, Judge. It's just over the felony amounts.
Jones, how long have you been living in Miami?
Been working here for the last 2 months.
Oh, okay.
2 months, and I've been here for about 3 now.
Listen, you can't sleep on the beach. They're going to arrest you and bust you there, okay? No sleeping on the beach. They don't allow it. Although I know if you go further north, they don't even look. I seem to only concentrate on South Beach, not North Beach. But anyway, that being said.
Judge, would you consider an ROR with a future court date?
Where did you live before you came here, sir?
Lafayette, Indiana, living with, like I said, knowing my situation now, it's best to just go home and just figure things out there, come back here.
State, do you have an objection if I OR him with a date certain
He's got a 14-year prior prison sentence out of state.
for what?
Not sure what it is. It says robbery resulting in bodily injury, 14 years followed by 4 years probation. Not sure when he was released from prison. I'm okay with the small bond, but I think a bond's appropriate given his criminal history, lack of ties.
It's just 22.2 grams of marijuana.
I got it. All right, I'll release you on your own recognizance on count 1 and count 2. There's probable cause. I'm gonna give you a date to come back to court.
5-5.
Is that, what day is 5/5? Okay. Your arraignment date will be May 5th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 4-8. Make sure you keep all future court dates. They may let you appear on Zoom in case you're back in Indiana. All right. Thank you.
You said May 5?
Yes, Cinco de
Okay.
Mayo.
Perfecto. Thank you.
Everybody will be celebrating here. Very happy on that day. Okay. Okay, next we have is Joanna Ibanez Lopez. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English? You have
Spanish, please.
Spanish, please. You have you are
Interpreter present.
aggravated assault with a firearm in violation of a domestic violence injunction.
Muy bien, señor. Buenos días. Usted está aquí enfrentando cargos de acometimiento con agravantes con arma mortífera y quebrantamiento de un interdicto por razón de violencia intrafamiliar.
It's a case from August 9th of 2023.
Esto es de un caso que data del 9 de agosto del 2023.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Tenemos motivo fundado para las acusaciones.
You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are AM.
Se le ordena estar alejado de la presunta víctima cuyas iniciales son AM.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto con la víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni a través de terceras partes.
Contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de los medios sociales ni ningún otro medio electrónico.
Must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home and school and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que estar en todo momento como mínimo 500 pies alejado de la víctima, el hogar de la víctima, escuela a la que asista, centro de trabajo al que asista, en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted no puede involucrarse en ninguna actividad delictiva y usted no puede consumir ni estar en tenencia de ninguna droga ilícita.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Usted no puede utilizar, comprar, portar o llevar consigo ningún tipo de arma, arma de fuego o munición.
Must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Y tiene que entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar armas ocultas que usted tenga a la estación policial que más cercana le quede y el recibo que le den presentarlo al tribunal.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
I'll set a bond as follows. Count 1 will be $3,000 and count 2 is $500. Have a nice day.
Muy bien, establezco la fianza en $3,500 en la acusación número 1 y en $500 en la acusación número 2. Tenga buen día.
Next, we have Edermania Batista, page 2. As a turn for corrections. Good morning. Ma'am, you were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling, criminal mischief over $1,000, battery, 3 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer, 1 count resisting without violence, and trespass to property other than a structure or conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on felony bond. There's a hold for case F25-4145. So, you too.
Only issue I saw, Judge, was the trespass as a lesser to the burglary.
Okay. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim and Dia Lynch. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment. Stay away from the residence at 14311 Northeast Second Court in Miami, Florida. I'm setting a bond count 1 burglary to the occupied dwelling. I'll set that at $5,000. I'm gonna split them, I guess. That and the trespass. Count 2 criminal mischief. There's probable cause for the charge. I thought I
They
saw.
said $2,000 in damage.
Count 2 is $2,500. Count 3, 4, and 5 battery on a law enforcement officer.
There should only be 2.
I've got, let's see, Diaz, R. Ozernia Jenkins, and
But Arozania and Jenkins, they don't indicate a battery. They just indicate that they have a laceration to their thumb.
So she struck Deputy Cherisier on the left side of the abdomen, kicked Deputy Diaz. Deputy Arizera Jenkins sustained a laceration to her left thumb.
But it doesn't say how.
Does not say how. Okay.
you gotta hold anyways if your owner wants to set that one at $1.
That would be maybe resisting. Yeah. All right. Counts 3 and 4 will be 5,000 each. Count 5 will be $1. Count 6. I'm sorry. Count 6, resisting an officer with violence, is $2,500. And count 7, trespass, is $500. I lowered count 1 so I can split them. And you'll see your judge Monday. Good day, ma'am. All right, next we have is Angelo Matthews, page 4. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery by strangulation and false imprisonment. Can you afford to hire an attorney, sir?
No, not yet, because
Point to public defender's office. There's probable cause for battery by strangulation and let me see, false imprisonment. There's probable cause for both counts. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are AH. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And in the event that victim's living with you and she's still in your home, you can only go there one time only with a police officer within 48 hours of your release from jail to retrieve your personal clothing, and belongings. If you go there without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested. This is from March. I don't know if she's still living with you. If not, you can go back home, okay? I'm setting a bond. 5,000, count one. And count two, 1 second. I'll set count two at $1,000. Have a nice day, sir. Next case is Hedrell Polk.
What page?
Page 6.
Okay.
The one that has like 10 stay away orders.
Yes.
Good morning, Mr. Polk. You were arrested for 3 counts of aggravated assault with a firearm, 2 counts of aggravated assault with a firearm, 1 count of throwing or shooting a deadly missile, 1 count of unlawful discharge of a firearm in public or residential property. This is from March 30th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. I believe there's probable cause for.
So Judge, I think even potentially attempted first-degree murder, in that he opened fire, it appears that he started shooting as they were attempting to get into the house for safety. And he opened fire on his ex, and it looks like their children. Also, in terms of potential premeditation, there were some text messages as well as the threat to let the victim know that he has a gun and to be ready next time.
Okay. Well, your office can decide how to charge it when they.
So if your honor is not going to find PC for the attempted first, the state would be requesting an increased bond plus house arrest. The stay away orders no less than level 2. A majority of these victims were children who he could have killed.
Okay, you gave me like a whole bunch.
I know, Judge. So one of the victims is the mother of his child. That's definitely domestic. So that's
victim 2, I think.
Right, so that's Trinity Walker. The kids, I think some of them are his. I don't know which ones.
That's 2 that are his. All right. And then.
And I don't know if I did it, but there should also be a stay away order for Omar McDougal.
You did that one. So that one's not. That person was born in 2020. It's a child.
No, that's Omaria.
Oh, I'm sorry. So there's somebody, there's so many of them. I don't have anybody named Omar McDougal.
I think I may have made a mistake and not done that one.
Is that a non-domestic?
Yes.
I have a non-domestic for OMGJ Naquella Azell.
So Judge, use the non-domestic for OM.
Okay.
As Mr. McDougal.
Okay, and McCollum Nazell may be the victim's mother, the child's mother's mother. All right, sir, I gotta read a lot of stay away orders. You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Trinity Walker, the child TPJGOM, and then another OM, and Naquella Azell. No contact with these alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand that so far? You can't go there.
Yes, ma'am, I understand.
Okay, not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. So do you understand the entire stay away order?
I understand, miss.
So Judge, Mr. Polk does work at a restaurant. He would ask for permission to be able to work.
Absolutely. I just got to do all these stay away orders 1 second. So count 1, aggravated assault with a firearm.
I don't know why they were split like that, Judge.
It looks like there's 6 of them on total, but then he wrote 5. Yeah, there's 5, and then it's counts 1 through 5 is $5,000 each count. Count 6, throwing or shooting a deadly missile. I'm gonna set that at 5,000 also. Count 7 is discharge of a firearm in public. And that's $500. You want plus house arrest?
Absolutely.
Plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. I'll do level 3 house arrest.
We're gonna do level 2. He opened fire on children.
They waited a week to arrest him. Level 3 is fine. This occurred at, was it 10:46?
As the victims were returning from church.
That's in the during the day. Stay away from the victims. You're gonna have to wear a GPS monitor as well. And if you go near them, it's gonna signal. There'll be a zone of protection around the victim's home. And stay away from their home at 16911 Southwest 105th Avenue, Miami, Florida. So they'll have a zone of protection. And if we violate it, you'll get rearrested.
Level 3 is overstates objection.
Okay. Next we have is Raymond Montezuma.
Pretrials, I don't know if Ms. Corey wants to waive the issue for pretrial.
Sir, good morning. English is okay or no? Spanish or English?
English is fine, Judge.
Thank you. So we're arrested for possession of a synthetic narcotic. They put cocaine or fentanyl. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Ms. Corey, you want to waive the issue? You want me to reset it for probable cause hearing? Start playing my Jeopardy music. Da, 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 da. Come on, what do you want to do? I got a lot of cases today.
The judge will go ahead and waive any public cause argument now. He needs to get out to.
Pre-trial service alternate bond will be 1,000. Good luck to you.
1,000?
Yeah, 1,000. Okay. Do a pre-trial though. Okay. Thank you. Next we have is Darius Smith, page 8 for corrections. Good morning, Mr. Smith. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Should be a 3rd degree felony.
Third F3, it should be F3. Is he eligible for pretrial?
The state's requesting a bond based upon the priors. There's an aggravated battery, felon in possession.
I know Mr. Hassan's raising his hand because this is his case. I don't know. Is that why you're raising your hand, Mr. Hassan? Mr. Hassan, are you raising your hand because this is your case?
I believe he's here for Mr. Claro. Judge.
So why am
That's correct, Judge. My apologies. I don't know if Claro's on the calendar or not this morning, Judge. That's what I just simply wanted to know.
I don't know. Come to court in person and you'll find
Yes, he's on the calendar.
Thank you, Judge.
So now I have to stop and do this. So that's why I'm delayed all the time. I'm gonna start taking all the private lawyers at the end of the calendar. How's that? I just not call them out of turn. All right. Are you okay?
Judge, for Mr. Smith, I would ask for pretrial services.
Fine. Pretrial services alternate about $2,500. Have a nice day.
Overstates objection based upon criminal history.
It's old. Oh. Then we have Devon Womble, page 9. I have to call the correction cases first. That's why it's a delay for the lawyers. Good morning, Mr. Womble. Sir, you were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm, possession with intent to sell cannabis while armed. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I think just PC on count 2.
Okay.
And I asked you to find probable cause for simple possession of cannabis, Judge. It could be personal use.
Yeah, it doesn't say how much it was. Now, one possession, well, it is armed.
So armed possession, Judge.
It should just be armed possession of cannabis. How long have you been married, me, sir?
My whole life was born and raised.
Okay, pretrial services alternate bond count 1 will be an ROR and count 2 will be $1,500. Have a nice day. Technically, there is probable cause for count 1 because you're not allowed to conceal a weapon when you're in violation of the law, but I did ROR it. Next case is Rodolfo Munoz, page 10. Good morning, sir. Sir, do you speak English?
Spanish? What's your name? You called Mr. Munoz?
Yes, Miss Corey.
He's got a private attorney. I'm promoting him.
Oh, okay. That's fine. Thank you, Mr. De La Ferris here. I hope that's the one we're promoting.
Good morning, Your Honor. Richard Delafair on behalf of Mr. Munoz.
Good morning. So he is arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging him with filing of false workers' compensation insurance and grand theft. Conspiracy to grand theft.
Muy bien, señor. Buenos días. Usted está aquí a raíz de una orden de arresto por haber presentado una reclamación para compensación a trabajadores falsa y además por hurto en mayor cuantía. Su abogado, el señor Richard de la Fera, se encuentra en pantalla.
He also has another charge for fraud in the application of the workers' compensation insurance.
Y además tiene otra acusación por haber cometido fraude en la solicitud para compensación del seguro por trabajadores.
Do you have any argument you want to make, Mr. De La Fera?
Your Honor, I've not seen the warrant, so I have no ability to make an argument on the warrant, but I did want the court to consider reducing the bond. I understand from the Miami-Dade website that it's set at $25,000. Is that correct?
I don't know. That judge who signed the warrant wrote 10,000 count 1, 10,000 count 2, 5,000 count 3.
I think the interpreter needs a second.
Thank you. Entonces, abogado, ¿necesita usted hacer argumentos en cuanto a motivo fundado? Su señoría, no he tenido la oportunidad de poder leer esa orden de arresto, por tanto, no puedo presentar alegatos con relación al motivo fundado. Sin embargo, quiero pedirle que tome en consideración el reducir la fianza, ya que a juzgar por la página de internet pude observar que eran $25,000 de fianza. Bueno, no sé, ese juez que emitió la orden de arresto emitió $10,000 para el cargo 1, $10,000 para el cargo 2 y $5,000 para el cargo 3.
So this goes back to 2022, I believe. The business earnings were over $6 million, and he told the state it was a lot less.
Entonces se indica que esto retrocede a como hasta el 2022. Aquí se indica que se indicó que las ganancias percibidas de negocio eran como de alrededor de 6 millones y él le indicó al Estado que era mucho menos.
He paid just under $12,000 for insurance policy premiums, and the proper amount should have been over $860,000 based on the earnings of the business.
Aquí se indica que hizo pagos de alrededor de unos $12,000 por las primas de las pólizas de seguro, cuando en realidad, a juzgar por las ganancias percibidas, debían haber sido alrededor de unos $860,000. No sé, eso es lo que indica acá.
Judge, I mean, what I understood from speaking to the family, understanding what the charges were, that Mr. Munoz had a business partner, and they relayed to me that it's their belief that it's the business partner who instigated any type of fraudulent information that might have been transmitted, and that Mr. Munoz had nothing to do with it. And I understand we're not here to try the case, but that's what I understand where the defense is headed. What I wanted to let the court know this morning is what the issuing judge may not have known. What I'd like the court to know is that Mr. Munoz is a permanent legal resident of the United States.
Give the
He has
interpreter a
been-
second.
Do you ever have any patience for the interpreter to be respectful to the interpreter?
No, I'm sorry, Judge. I apologize. I didn't mean to.
Thank you. En su señoría, lo que yo logré entender después de haber conversado con la familia con relación a estas acusaciones es que el señor Muñoz tenía un asociado de negocios, un compañero de negocios, que fue el que instigó este ofrecimiento de información fraudulenta y fue el que transmitió esta información fraudulenta, que el señor Muñoz no tenía absolutamente nada que ver con esa información que se dio. Yo sé que este no es el lugar donde vamos a estar encauzando o enjuiciando este caso, pero es para darle una idea de por dónde viene nuestra defensa. Y lo que quería traer a su atención es que lo que quizás no sabía el juez que emitió esta orden de arresto es que el señor Muñoz es un residente legal de los Estados Unidos.
And further, he has 2 children. He has 6 grandchildren. He's resided in Miami-Dade County the entire time he's been in the U.S.
Y que además él tiene 2 hijos, tiene 6 nietos y que ha residido en el condado de Miami-Dade durante toda su estancia acá.
So with that, Judge, I'd ask if the court would consider reducing the bond, maybe just something in the total of $10,000.
Diciendo esto, su señoría, pues le pido que tome en consideración reducir la fianza quizás a alrededor de los $10,000.
Let me hear from the state.
Up to you, Judge.
Lo que
First-
usted opine, su señoría. Esto lo indica la fiscalía.
Business earned over $6 million between 2021 and 2022. He deprived the state of over $872,000 of insurance premiums by underreporting the income.
El caso es que aquí tenemos un negocio que percibió ingresos de alrededor de los 6 millones entre el 2021 y el 2022. Eso quiere decir que él privó al estado de la Florida de haber logrado colectar unos $872,000 en primas de pólizas de seguro.
So I believe there's probable cause for the charges. Count 1, filing the false workers' compensation insurance is a first-degree felony. I'm going to set that bond, instead of $15,000, it will be $10,000.
Así que creo que existe motivo fundado para las acusaciones y voy a establecer la fianza en cuanto al cargo 1, el haber presentado este reclamo de compensación a trabajadores falso, que es un delito mayor en primer grado, lo voy a poner en $10,000.
Count 2, there's probable cause for grand theft. It's conspiracy to commit grand theft, a second-degree felony, and that I'll set that bond at, state, are you okay with $5,000 on that count?
That's fine.
Count 2 is $5,000.
En cuanto al cargo 2, van a ser $5,000 de fianza, que es la confabulación para cometer hurto en mayor cuantía. Esto es un delito mayor en segundo grado y la fiscalía está de acuerdo en que sea $5,000 de fianza. Tenemos motivo fundado.
Count 3, there's probable cause for insurance, workers' compensation fraud in the application for insurance, a second-degree felony.
En cuanto al cargo número 3, que sería el haber cometido fraude en la solicitud de El seguro para compensación de trabajadores sería un delito mayor en segundo grado. Your Honor, can you repeat the amount?
I didn't say it yet. It's,
Oh, okay.
that amount will be a $2,500 bond.
Sería de $2,500 la fianza.
Okay, so I lowered it a little. Thank you. You have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. Good day, sir.
Le rebajé un poco la fianza. Tiene un muy buen abogado. Por favor, escuche sus consejos.
My next case is Maurice Hooker, page 12. Level 3 house arrest. You can do whatever you want. Looks like Maurice Hooker. Good morning, Mr. Hooker. You are arrested for carrying a concealed firearm, possession of a weapon while committing an offense, armed possession of psilocybin mushrooms, possession of a prescription drug with intent to sell or deliver, armed possession of cannabis, armed possession with intent to sell THC cartridges, possession of a prescription drug without a prescription. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So just PC on everything. I didn't see any criminal history. He's 18.
You're not supposed to have a gun in it. Concealed when he's 18, isn't it? Right? That's what's probable cause for everything. Probable cause for everything. What do you want? I don't think he would qualify for pre-trial. State
The
that.
bond judge, I don't know if you want to talk to him, see if he's going to school, working.
I don't know. I know he has a lot of drugs and a gun in the car though. He looks like he's selling it.
Right.
Selling it.
Maybe house arrest judge level 3.
House arrest with a GPS monitor.
So she does attend trade school, Robert Morgan.
No, I said I'm going.
Right.
but-
Oh, going.
Yeah.
You're enrolled, but haven't attended yet.
House
Okay, he's going to be going soon.
alternate bond, count 1, carrying a concealed firearm is a $2,500 bond. Count 2.
Let's do $1 for that, Judge, since it's incorporated in the other ones.
You want an ROR?
Sure, that's fine.
Or count 2. Count 3, armed possession of the psilocybin mushrooms. Yeah, that's a bunch of mushrooms or shrooms, right?
Right, 19.9 grams.
Okay, $500 for count 3. Count 4, possession with intent to sell a prescription drug without a prescription. That's, I think, the promethazone.
Yes.
I'm gonna set a lot of that. 2 bottles. Count 4, I will set that at $5,000. Count 5, armed possession with intent to sell cannabis. And then count 6 is the THC cartridges. So
Would you do standard bond for count 4?
did you do it?
I think that
No,
is, oh, it's armed possession or armed possession.
$2,500. Count 5 and 6. 5 will be $1,000. Count 6. Count 6, I'll set that at $2,500. Count 7, possession of a prescription drug without a prescription. $150. All right. So it's a level 3 house arrest. What time was the traffic stop?
Does it state would like a curfew?
Is 18. All right. Curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
And if he is enrolled in that Morgan, maybe you can bring that information to court for his arraignment.
They're not gonna have class between 11 PM and 6 AM, so it shouldn't be an issue.
No, I'm saying that I think the judge it may look good if he can show that he's going to school, there's trade school.
Have a nice day, sir. Arredondo Leonard, age 15. So are the lawyers raising their hand? I gotta stop court to deal with the lawyers, I guess. Is this their case? Is that why they're raising their hands? Uh-oh. Mr. Saul, is this your case I just did, or I'm on it?
No, Judge, I'm waiting on Manley Garand.
Well, why are you raising your hand? I asked the lawyers to raise their hands only when I'm in their case. Is there a reason you can't follow the rules here in this courtroom?
Judge, by accident, I touched that button. I didn't realize it. I apologize.
Congrats me, please. All right, good morning, Mr. Arredondo Leonard. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of a controlled substance called methadone, and driving as a habitual traffic offender, and then you're charged with transportation of drug paraphernalia, possession of a prescription drug without a prescription, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charges count.
So Judge, he came in on a bench warrant. He's got a felony conviction from March 4th, also for HTO, DWLS, third and subsequent.
Just give me a second. I see the cocaine. Oh, here it is.
It wasn't much.
Yeah, with president. Count 1, possession of cocaine with $1,000 bond. Count 2, possession of a controlled substance, the methadone, $1,000 bond. Count 3, driving as a habitual traffic offender. There's probable cause for that charge, $2,500. Count 4, it should be possession of drug paraphernalia. That will be $500 for count 4. Count 5 is possession of removing a possession of a prescription drug without the prescription. That will be $150, and count 6, resisting without, is $500. All right, have a good
drive order.
No driving unless you have a valid license, sir. Ms. Corey, I'm happy to do house arrest if he doesn't have money for a bond.
He's fine, Judge. You can post the bond. Thank you.
Ready? What's this now? The private lawyers? No. Juvenile case. Okay. 2 of them. Oh, that's been a lot lately. Darrell Young, page 18. Okay. This is the last case we gotta do this. I'm gonna try to order this. Okay. Good morning, sir.
Here's RCA Alex Saiz for Mr. Young. Is he in the courtroom?
I don't know. Alex Saiz? Is there an attorney Alex Saiz here? No.
Ms. Corey, are you gonna, does the public defender need to conflict?
We already did.
Do you want to try and get in touch with him?
Is that regional counsel?
Yes.
You know the number there for regional counsel? Let's see. Stuck in a call.
Another defense attorney is reaching out to.
The regional counsel has not answered the phone.
Enter the password and press pound.
Regional counsel, who I guess doesn't have anybody answering the phone. So what do you want me to do? Just pass it?
Here's Miss Puglisi has typed in the chat that she's reached out to somebody to let Mr. Saiz know he has a client on calendar.
Let's pass.
I'll pass your case. Okay. And the next case is Jeremiah Dordole, also a juvenile direct file. Is that all?
Judge, we represent him on one case, and the other case he's represented by RCA Keon Hardiman.
All right. The regional counsel, they may not know. Good morning, sir. Mr. Dordole, welcome to adult court. You were direct filed. You're 15 years old. So you got charged with carrying a concealed weapon. I guess they direct filed you for carrying a concealed weapon, a first degree misdemeanor, and possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a delinquent. And then you have a second case where you're charged with attempted felony murder with a deadly weapon / aggravated battery, discharge of a firearm from a vehicle, use of a firearm while committing a felony, possession of a firearm by a delinquent. Let me just see what that is. But no, there's only 3 counts here. Attempted felony murder, a life felony, discharging a firearm from a vehicle, and possession of a firearm by a delinquent. So this is a case from March 5th. Ms. Corey, which case are you on? Do you know?
Our office is on F256687.
Okay, so you're on the other one, not the more serious one. Guess I gotta pass it to Mr. Hardiman. That'd be nice. Maybe you can appear by Zoom. Thank you. Have a seat. I'll be with you shortly. Okay, now we can call the private lawyer cases. Who's the first one? Is it the order they came in? When did he get here? Before the people on Zoom? Okay. Juan Carlos Hernandez Diaz is page 5.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Frank Morgan here today.
You would qualify for a pretrial, or if counsel wants a bond, that's fine too.
Good morning, sir.
Dennis, please.
Sir, you were arrested for a case from February 7th. The charge is burglary to an unoccupied structure and conspiracy to commit grand theft.
Muy bien, señor. Buenos días. Usted está siendo acusado por un incidente del 7 de febrero de allanamiento a una estructura no ocupada y conspiración para cometer hurto en mayor cuantía.
Your attorney is here, Mr. Martí. Good morning.
Morning.
Su abogado está aquí presente, señor Martí.
Okay, and sir, you were ordered to stay away from the Maricopa warehouse.
A usted se le ordena, señor, estar alejado del almacén Maricopa
At 575 East 10th Avenue in Hialeah, Florida.
que está ubicado en el 575 del Este 10 Avenida en Hialeah, Florida.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
Thank you. And what do you want me to do? Pre-trial or you want a bond?
Standard bond judgment, or I was really asking for standard bond on the grand theft. The reason why.
I don't need an explanation. Tell me what you want.
Standard bond.
You don't want pre-trial?
No, Judge.
Okay.
I would come with
Fine. Count one, they're both third-degree felonies, $2,500 bond, count one, and $2,500 count two. You have a good attorney, what he tells you.
Muy bien, señor. Se establecen las fianzas en $22,500 en cada uno de los cargos. Usted tiene muy buen abogado. Por favor, escúchele.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Gracias.
Next
Thank
case is Ariel Floro. If the attorneys on Zoom can raise their hands, I'll be happy to promote them if they're here. Is that attorney here? They leave. Mr. Hassan, is he here? He's here. Let me promote him. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. So you were arrested for 1 count of kidnapping and 1 count of domestic battery. This is a case from December 24th of 2024. Your attorney is here on Zoom. Good morning. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Good morning, Judge Naive. On behalf of Ariel Claro.
Thank you. Good morning. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Judge, I have not had the opportunity to see the A form. I requested the A form via the clerk courts and have not been provided it.
You want me to pass it? It's, I don't have time to read it. Defendant and victim were in a relationship for 8 years, 2 kids in common. December 26th, victim responded to the police. She said on December 24th at 2300 hours, 11, she went with her ex-boyfriend, defendant, to a family holiday gathering. He got enraged at the event, was intoxicated. Verbal disputes during the night. He was waiting over the defendant, wanting her to be by his side in the whole night. When she was talking to one of her family members, he got agitated, called her over to where he was sitting. He told the victim in her ear, "We are leaving." Victim advised that defendant grabbed her and forcibly pushed her to the side of the house to talk. And while at the side of the house, victim told defendant she did not want to go anywhere, especially since he was drunk. Then victim said defendant kept on pushing and pulling her in an attempt to take her with him. She tried to push him off while telling him to let her go. The defendant and victim were near the gate of the house when he grabbed her by the neck, slapped her. She slapped the defendant in an attempt to fight him off, and then he slapped her again where she almost fell to the floor and left. Defendant left in the victim's vehicle before police arrived. So that's what's going on. I personally don't see a kidnapping.
Does John want to do an attempt or a false imprisonment?
False imprisonment. Anything you want to say, Mr. Hassan?
No, Judge, I concur with the court, Judge. The allegations of kidnapping are insufficient based upon the 4 corners of the affidavit, Judge.
Count 1 is probable cause for false imprisonment.
Based upon the court's ruling, I'll withdraw the motion for pretrial detention.
Count 2 is probable cause battery. Is the victim here? No. No. All right, sir. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim and Anadna. I can't read the handwriting. Whoever's doing stay away orders today.
Her name is Aradna Hewitt.
That's an R. Okay. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Aradna Hewitt. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Also, third-party contact will be permitted for exchange of your children for time sharing. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. I'll set a bond. Count 1, what do you want? 1,500 count 1, 1,000 count 2. Is that good?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. You have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. Have a nice day.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. You have a great day, Judge. And my apologies for earlier on today, Judge.
Yeah, thank you. Is there somebody raising their hands on Zoom? It looks like a victim. I don't know when Vincent Lane's going to be called. You have to be patient. I'm sorry. I got an order and I got to take the attorneys first. But we'll try.
Judge, we do have counsel for one of the juveniles whenever you're ready.
Okay. Okay, I gotta do all this. Is this Leonardo Martin? Who is this?
Manny Duran?
That's Mr. Saul's clients.
But he wasn't next, but I don't, if he's here now, I'll do it.
I don't know if you have to step into another courtroom though.
It's okay. Is Mr. Saul here or he had to go somewhere else?
Because he's 44, the other dude is 48. He's 44, the other dude is 40.
It's all on Zoom. I don't. I have to pass it out. See the attorney now. Please have a seat. I have to wait for your attorney to return. Huh? It's withdrew it. Leonardo Martin. Good morning. The attorney.
Spanish or English is both is good. Man.
1 second. There's an attorney here for you.
I'm gonna promote right now.
Thank you.
She's rejoined.
Score, do you have a page? Oh, I found it. Never mind. I apologize.
Good morning. How are you?
Good morning, Your Honor. Good. How are you?
Good morning. So, Mr. Martin, you were arrested for a case from yesterday, April 3rd. The charge is throwing or shooting a deadly missile. Your attorney is present. Can you please state your name for the record? Counsel?
Sabrina Puglisi on behalf of Mr. Martin.
Do you have any argument you want to make, or have you had a chance to review the
I have not had an opportunity to review the affidavit, Judge. Would you be able to read
So
it?
just briefly, it's a road rage incident where he threw a measuring tape at the victim's car, breaking the window. I don't see any criminal history, but not sure how long he's been in Miami. State's requesting a bond and a stay away order.
Judge, he's been in Miami for over 10 years. He's the owner of an air conditioning company. He has no prior record. And there are defenses here as far as the other individual threatening him with a gun. I'd ask if we could, I don't know what the standard bond is, if we could try to lower that.
The bond it's a second degree felony. The suggested bond is $7,500. What bond would you like the court to set?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you, Judge. You froze for a second for me. What was the amount?
It's a second degree felony. The suggested standard bond is $7,500. What bond are you asking the court to set?
5,000, Judge, we would be asking for.
You were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Ricardo Rudel. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? I'll set his bond. Okay with 3,500?
Yes, thank you, Judge. I just want to also point out that the individual, I understand the stay away order, that the individual has called multiple times to his business this morning already, threatening to
Now you're frozen.
I will contact him to let him know there's a stay away order and not directly contact Mr. Martin.
All right. $3,500 bond. Have a good day, sir. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what she tells you. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Judge.
Thank you. You said there's an attorney. I got one more to call than the attorneys from the juveniles, or who's the attorney here for the juvenile?
Ms. Karamis, I believe, is covering for Mr. Sides.
All right. Maybe is she covering for Mr. Herman too? I don't know. But let me do this last one. I have one more private lawyer, Sebastian Montoya Guzman, page 17.
Yes, Judge. Good morning. Anthony Moores on his behalf.
Good morning. Thanks, sir.
Spanish interpreter, please.
You were arrested for trafficking in ecstasy or MDMA, a controlled substance.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado y está aquí enfrentando acusaciones por tráfico en éxtasis y sustancias MDMA, según sus siglas en inglés.
And then another count, it looks like armed trafficking in MDMA. I'm sorry, count 1 through 3 is trafficking in ecstasy. Count 4 is armed trafficking in the MDMA.
disculpe, de los cargos 1 al 3 son acusaciones de tráfico de éxtasis. El 4 sería tráfico a mano armada de éxtasis y MDMA según sus siglas en inglés.
Count 5 is trafficking in Molly, a controlled substance.
El cargo número 5 sería tráfico de Molly, otra de las sustancias reguladas.
And then count 6 is armed trafficking in crystal meth.
Y el cargo número 6 sería tráfico a mano armada de cristales de metanfetamina.
Count 7 is possession of cocaine.
Cargo número 7, tenencia de cocaína.
Your attorney is present. Can you announce your name for the records of the meeting?
Yes, Judge. Good morning. Anthony Moser on Mr. Sebastian Guzman's behalf.
Se presenta su abogado, el señor Anthony Moser, aquí en tribunales.
Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Yes, Judge. It's just for the armed trafficking charges here. Out of the 3 buys that are listed in the 4 corners of the affidavit, it does not state that Mr. Montoya ever actually possessed or used any of these firearms when trafficking these drugs. Actually, the firearms were found in a separate vehicle that Mr. Montoya was not in.
You got to pause for your interpreter.
Yeah, I apologize.
Thank you, Your Honor. ¿Tiene usted algún alegato de motivos fundados de su señoría solamente con relación a las acusaciones de tráfico a mano armada? En ninguna parte del informe de arresto se indica que mi representado haya estado en tenencia ni haya utilizado ningún tipo de arma de fuego en el proceso de traficar. De hecho, estas armas se encontraron en otro vehículo en el que Anthony no estaba.
And just for the cocaine possession charge, Judge, that possession, the cocaine was found in a backpack in a vehicle where Mr. Montoya was not present.
Y en cuanto a la tenencia de cocaína, su señoría, la cocaína fue hallada en una mochila que estaba en un vehículo en el cual Anthony no estaba ahí.
And those are our probable cause arguments.
Esos son mis alegatos.
Okay, state your response.
So it's 3 controlled buys for a trafficking amount of MDMA.
Muy bien, entonces, respuesta de la fiscalía. Tenemos aquí 3 acusaciones por el tráfico de MDMA, según sus siglas en inglés. Estos son sustancias reguladas.
So then on the final buy, they arrested him.
Entonces, en el final, fue arrestado.
And inside of the car was a backpack with a gun as well as a trafficking amount of drugs.
Entonces, dentro del auto, después hallaron la mochila donde había un arma y habían montos o cantidades suficientes para considerarlo tráfico.
So I think that there is probable cause
Así que considero que existe motivo fundado
for everything.
para todo.
I agree. I think there's probable cause for all the charges.
Estoy de acuerdo, creo que tenemos motivo fundado para todas estas acusaciones.
Corrections, does he have any types of holds or no?
No, Your Honor.
Se le pregunta a correccionales si hay alguna retención extra, indican que no.
Not sure what bond the state is asking for. These are,
So Judge, it's no bond on the armed trafficking.
okay.
Judge, so with the no bond for the armed trafficking, Judge, the drugs here in this case, again, there are MDMA, there are Molly, there's not any type of concern for fentanyl. Additionally,
Are you gonna pause for the interpreter?
yes.
En cuanto a las fianzas de que estamos hablando, indica la Fiscalía, bueno, su señoría, en cuanto al tráfico a mano armada, estamos hablando de no fianza, responde el abogado de defensa, su señoría, en cuanto a las drogas involucradas, en este caso, estamos hablando de Molly, de MDMA, según sus siglas en inglés, no hay preocupación con sustancias más peligrosas como, por ejemplo, fentanilo.
For the armed trafficking, I don't think there can be any argument made that Mr. Montoya Guzman had any ability to really exercise dominion or control over this firearm.
En cuanto al tráfico a mano armada, no creo que pueda haber ningún alegato en cuanto a la habilidad del señor Montoya para haber estado en uso y control de dichos artículos.
As I stated, this backpack was found in a vehicle where Mr. Montoya was not present. This is not where the transaction was conducted.
Como dije anteriormente, esta mochila fue hallada en un vehículo en el cual no estaba presente mi representado. La transacción no se llevó a cabo dentro del vehículo.
And in the other also 2 buys, Judge, there's no mention of any firearm use or even found in any of those buys.
Y en los otros intercambios o compras no hay ninguna mención con referencia a arma de fuego, ni a que haya sido utilizada ningún arma de fuego, ni hay ninguna otra compra.
So he exited the driver's side of the vehicle, yes, on April 2nd, and he was the same person who did the prior sales.
Sí, aquí él sale del lado del conductor del vehículo. Esto fue el 2 de abril. Era la misma persona de ventas anteriores.
And then he went to the CI's vehicle.
Él fue al vehículo del informante confidencial.
Did the transaction, and then he was arrested.
Y llevó a cabo la transacción y después le arrestaron.
So they saw him get out of the vehicle that had the gun and the drugs.
Yes, our argument is just that he obviously did not carry this firearm with him to conduct that transaction. He didn't have it in the previous two buys.
Entonces, él fue visto bajarse del vehículo donde después fue hallada el arma. Sí, su señoría, nuestro alegato, nuestro argumento es en cuanto a que él no portaba el arma de fuego para llevar a cabo la transacción, ni en los intercambios anteriores tampoco las portaba.
Ms. F, did you show when he entered the country?
I don't have that information.
No hay información en cuanto a la cartuchera.
What bond is the state seeking? Trafficking in Mali.
So Judge, no bond on the armed and then 25,000 on the others for trafficking.
Entonces, la fiscalía indica que está solicitando que no haya fianza en cuanto al tráfico a mano armada y 2.500 los otros.
And Judge, Mr. Montoya Guzman is a very young individual. His date of birth is in 1999. For that reason, Judge, we are asking for a lower bond than the 25,000.
Su señoría, además quisiera decir que el señor Montoya, mi representado, es un individuo bastante joven. Su fecha de nacimiento es del 1999. Por esa razón pedimos pues que usted reduzca la fianza. Estamos mirando una reducción de los 2.500.
Additionally, Judge, I do not believe Mr. Montoya Guzman has any priors.
Adicionalmente a su señoría, no creo que el señor Montoya Guzmán tenga antecedentes.
Which is also a reason why we're asking for a lower bond.
Otra de las razones por las cuales estamos pidiendo una fianza reducida.
I should raise the bond. He's selling drugs. I don't know how long he's lived in this country, but I don't know. He's involved with a drug dealing going back.
And Judge, just to kind of give the court also.
I'm sorry, counsel. I'm sorry for the interpreter. Thank you. De hecho, yo debería aumentar la fianza porque yo no sé cuánto tiempo lleva él en este país, pero está involucrado en tráfico de drogas, en narcotráfico.
Yes, Mr. Montoya Guzman, he was not the primary target of this investigation, Judge. You know, I just want to give the court that information. Obviously, you have the A form as I do.
Okay.
Adicionalmente, su señoría quería puntualizar que el señor Guzmán no era el objetivo principal de esta investigación. Yo sé que su señoría tiene el informe de arresto a mano, pero quería señalar eso.
No, Judge, that's our request.
Okay.
Es nuestra solicitud.
Because for possession with intent to sell cocaine, although the officer only charged his possession, but he had nearly a trafficking amount of cocaine as well.
Obviamente aquí tenemos motivo fundado en cuanto a estar en la tenencia de estas sustancias reguladas y obviamente en cuanto al tráfico tenía monto suficiente para considerarlo también.
So counts 1 through 4, trafficking in the MDMA will be $25,000 per count.
Muy bien, entonces de las acusaciones de la 1 a la 4, que serían las acusaciones de tráfico en MDMA según sus siglas en inglés, cada una de esas acusaciones, $2.500.
It actually counts 1 through 5 trafficking.
De hecho, vamos a incluir el cargo 5 también del tráfico.
Count 6 is armed trafficking, and that's no bond.
El número 6 sería mano armada, tráfico a mano armada, no tiene fianza.
Count 7, possession of cocaine, I'm setting that at $5,000.
Y el cargo número 7, que es la tenencia de cocaína, lo voy a poner en $5,000.
That's plus a nebia requirement as to counts 1 through 5 and count 7.
Y además voy a imponer un requerimiento nevia, de audiencia nevia, de los cargos 1 a 5 y en el 7 también.
Your attorney, yeah, but the lawyer, listen to what he tells you. You're going to have to go before the division judge and have an Arthur hearing.
Yes,
Good
Judge.
day.
Thank you.
Señor, usted tiene un buen abogado, por favor escuche sus consejos. Van a tenerse que presentar ante el juez de división y llevar a cabo una audiencia Arthur.
All right, next I
Your
have
Honor, I'm sorry, 1 through 5 is 25,000 each, correct?
correct each count.
Thank you.
Your Honor, 25,000 serían 25,000 en cada 25,000 en cada una de las acusaciones desde la 1 hasta la 5, señor.
6 is no bond and 7 is $5,000.
La 6 no tiene fianza y la 7 son 5,000.
All right, now, can I call the case the juvenile Jarrell Young? Good morning. Thank you for being here.
Good morning, Your Honor. Diane Karam is Assistant Regional Counsel. I'm covering for Mr. Saiz. He's on paternity leave.
Thank you for being here.
My
We're
pleasure.
trying to be on Hardiman too. I don't know. He's also on another juvenile direct file.
And if I could just have the client's name and case number as well.
The case, there's, I think it's 2 cases or one, I'm not sure. F25-6690 and F25-6692.
Thank you.
So good morning, sir. You're here because you were direct filed on 2 cases. The first case, he's 16 years old. The first case, F25-6692, you are charged by information with possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a delinquent and carrying a concealed firearm. The second case, you are charged, which is F25-6690, you are charged with attempted felony murder with a firearm, which is a light felony, discharging a firearm from a vehicle and possession of a firearm by a delinquent. So your attorney is here. She's covering this. It's Ms. Karamas. Good morning.
Good morning, Judge Diane Karam is Assistant Regional Counsel. We'd enter a plea of not guilty. Or I'm sorry, we're not at arraignment. I forgot where I was. Judge, so I believe that the request would be to have him reset in front of the division judge on Monday. Did I hear that it was a first degree felony of attempted murder?
So yes, one of the cases, there's probable cause. It's from March 5th, where the victim was in front of the home, bleeding from his upper calf. He had a gunshot wound, and there was a discharge of a fire multiple times from a vehicle striking the victim. 1 second. Doesn't say here how the victim, he was identified as the shooter, state. You know, it's very easy for the state to direct file somebody. Oh, no, Mr. Snow identified Mr. Young as one of the subjects who shot him. There's probable cause. So on this case, F25-6690, I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond on count 1, attempted felony murder. So that's why he's going to have a hearing Monday as well. Count 2, discharge of a firearm from a vehicle will be $7,500. Count 3, use of a firearm while committing a felony is $2,500. I think it's only the 3. I'm sorry, sorry, I have to go back and forth. Yeah, count 3 is actually possession of a firearm by a delinquent. So count 3 is $7,500. Even though the arrest affidavit had more charges, had a lot of charges, the state narrowed it down and included less charges on the information. So that's this case. I need to stay away order. State, did you prepare stay away order? Or yes. You are ordered to stay away from Jeremiah Snow, the alleged victim who you allegedly shot. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
No.
Okay, then the next case is the, gotta find, where's my next one? I'm not confused here. F-25-6692, possession of a firearm by a delinquent and carrying a concealed firearm. Did I write it the wrong one? I think I did. Sorry, I read the wrong one. All right, so I'll find probable cause in F-25-6692. Count 1, possession of a firearm by a delinquent is $7,500, and count 2, carrying a concealed firearm is $2,500. All right, thank you for coverage, Ms. Karams.
Thank you, Your Honor. And may I ask, do you know what division this was going to be in front of?
Brinkley.
That's Brinkley in courtroom 2-1.
Thank you, Ms. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day, everybody.
Wait, it's not Brinkley. There's a co-defendant, so it's going before Judge Cruz on Monday.
Got it. Thank you.
I don't know how to reach Mr. Hardiman, do you? The co-defendant. All right, thank you. Good day.
Thank you so much.
Do you know if anyone was able to reach out to Mr. Hardiman?
The attorney said he called him. He never confirmed.
Oh, he's here. He's here.
Excellent. Thank you.
We can do the other juvenile.
For Mr. Hardiman. I need Jeremiah Dordal, please. He's on the juvenile direct file. Hi, Mr. Hardiman. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you, Your Honor? Your Honor, I was appointed on this case in the juvenile matter as PCAC. And typically what happens is when they move into adult court, they go back through the appointment process by appointing the public defender's office. And then through the
You don't get returned back to the public defender's office.
Well, because
we've already filed a conflict, we don't file the second one.
No, but when he's saying he may not be on the wheels of the same. You want to stay on as the attorney? They're telling me you should, but I don't know how it works.
right. I mean, the only way that I could, technically, the way that I don't mind working this case at all. However, in order for me to work the case, I would need an order from the court that says that the regional counsel's office has conflicted off with this particular case number, the felony case number, appointing me as if I were on a criminal will. If I have that, then I can open up a case in the JAC. Without that, I cannot technically open the case without those measures.
I understand. When he comes over here, it's a new case.
So Judge, can counsel stand in for this hearing and then maybe on Monday, the issue of counsel can be addressed? Because the state did file a motion for pretrial detention.
But he's right. He's not. He's the attorney then. If it's regional counsel, I mean, it's the public defender. He's only appointed in juvenile court. It doesn't carry over to adult court unless there's a new order signed. I believe the PD would have to file a conflict.
We don't file another conflict. Once we file a conflict on a case, it's the same exact case. We don't file another conflict.
But I think
not go back to the public defender's office.
But regional counsel may need to file a conflict.
Yes.
You got a PCAC, which I think Mr. Hardman's a PCAC, right?
That is correct. Your Honor, sometimes even when sometimes clients pick up new cases, the public defender's office ends up representing them in one case and not the other. I've seen this step by step in very odd ways. All I know is that for me to be on the case, I would need a new appointment for the felony case. Without that, I can't technically have the case because I can't open up in the JAC. The only way that the JAC accepts me opening the case is with a new order, and that order is very specific. It must say that regional counsel was appointed the case, found a conflict, and then I was appointed thereafter. The J25, for instance, in the court file, you don't even have the J25 appointment document yet because the court hadn't yet done it.
Mr. Hardiman, can you stop talking, please? It's just.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
point. I gotta sort out with the clerk what they want to do.
Okay, so this is what would happen. Since you were assigned in juvenile, our office, the clerk's office, would have to file another appointment on the wheel for a new PCAC, unless you would like to stay. That if you do not want to stay, we will find another attorney on the wheel, because I understand that you were selected because of the juvenile.
So he's saying they'll do an order appointing you on this if you want to keep the case. I don't know if
Sure.
you're.
If he doesn't order appointing me on this case, I will stay on the case, Your Honor. Yes.
Okay, great. What? Okay, fine, that solves that. So Eric, you're gonna do that when you go back to your office? Mr. Hardeman, if there's any issues, I'll try and sort it out or let them know, okay? But it shouldn't be. I thought they were supposed to sort all this out. That being said, Mr. Dordell, you were arrested for two cases, I believe. One of them, the public defender's representing you on. That's the carrying. So, let me sort them out here. There's F-25-6686, attempted felony murder with a firearm, discharge of a firearm by a vehicle, and possession of a firearm by a delinquent. So, Mr. Hardeman, you'll be on that case, correct? That's the one you were originally assigned to.
Yes, sir.
And so, for the record, I'm more than happy to continue having you serve. You're a very qualified, a good attorney. There's no issue, and you're on the wheel, so that's fine by me. And then the other case is carrying a concealed weapon in possession of a delinquent, possession of a firearm by a delinquent, a second-degree felony. That's F-25-6687. That's the public defender's case. So I guess I'll start with the public defender case first. Ms. Corey, anything you wish to argue on behalf of your client?
No, Judge. Not with regard to probable cause.
Fine, there's probable cause. They don't technically mention that he's a delinquent. Oh,
It's
just
the other arrest form.
Yeah. So count one is, it's a misdemeanor. Okay, count one, carrying a concealed. How come it's not charged? The state filed this. Isn't carrying a concealed firearm a third-degree felony? Why did the state file information then for carrying a concealed weapon? He had a black Ruger on him in his crotch.
It wasn't me, Judge. I don't know.
Check with these direct file attorneys why they're not filing the correct charge. That bond will be $500 since it's charged as a misdemeanor. Count two, there is probable cause for the felony, and that will be $7,500. Now, on the other case for Mr. Hardeman, can you just state your name for the record, please, Mr. Hardeman?
Yes, Your Honor. Keon Hardeman on behalf of Mr. Jeremiah Dordo.
Thank you. So you know your attorney's here. Mr. Hardeman is on the more serious case, the attempted felony murder. Is there anything you want to say for purposes of the probable cause hearing?
No, Your Honor. Statement.
Motion for pretrial detention. On that case, there's probable cause. Count one, attempted felony murder is no bond. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention and holding them with no bond. We're also ordered to stay away from Jeremiah Snow, the alleged victim. No contact with him, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. And so then count two, discharge of a firearm from a vehicle is a $7,500 bond, and count three, possession of a firearm by a delinquent is a second-degree felony. That is a $7,500 bond. So you will see Judge Cruz on Monday, courtroom 47 at 9 a.m. All right, Mr. Hardeman, my clerk is Eric, and he's going to help you sort out and make sure you get that paperwork.
Thank you, Your Honor.
They're going to give a note to the calendar clerk for Judge Cruz to make sure they prepare the order. And I'll make a note on the back of the arrest affidavit that says that. And just so I'm clear, you were SAPD, what's it called now? PCAC?
PTSD, yes, Your Honor.
Juvenile. And, huh?
Now, when it goes up to them, they're gonna check if he is qualified, if he falls under the categories of the wheel that's needed for this case, and if he doesn't, then he won't.
Just to say here, he's willing to continue counsel, continue representation. You have to make sure you're on that wheel for that.
Yeah, that's what they usually do before they appoint me, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay, thank you so much for coming in today, Mr. Hardiman. Have a good day.
My pleasure. Thank you so much.
Okay, Mr. Saul, I'll be with you in 1 second, please. All right, so we have Manley Gerard on page 15. Good morning, sir. Your attorney is here, Mr. Saul. You are arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. It's a case from October 14th of 2024. He's also out on probation. I don't know, Mr. Saul, what did you want to say?
Well, Judge, I reviewed the arrest affidavit. I'm not going to challenge probable cause. If you could just issue the standard bond, he's got an immigration hold. Not an immigration hold, a probation hold. He has to go in front of Judge Hernandez on Monday, and I'll deal with that.
Was it before? I guess it was before.
He's on probation until 2028.
When was he put on probation?
Because the gun was found April 3rd. There's a search warrant.
Oh, okay. Well, they wrote here the date of the incident, October 14th.
There's two incidents. There's the shooting incident, which resulted in the acquiring of the warrant, but the execution of the warrant is an officer of the court is on probation. So as much as I'd like to ask for him to be released, that is a decision by Judge Hernandez.
All right, so it's your bond is $7,500. You have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Saul. Have a good day.
Thank you.
All right, now I can finally start page 1. You see, corrections. This is calling all these cases that a turn's going to stop. I don't know if I can deal with it much longer. Josephine Lee. So we spent an hour and a half doing these out of turns. Whereas I could have started page 1 and moved along. Good morning, Miss Lee. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, resisting an officer without violence, trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Here's one conviction.
She's out on hold for F255737, F255775.
So this is B246164 from March 22nd of 24. And I have one more.
I didn't see what she was convicted of.
It was petty theft. So this is B246164. Also a conviction. It's for petty theft.
Okay.
Also, Judge, I don't know if Ms. Corey's okay with it. Stipulate to $1 on 2 and 3 because she's got the hold.
That's fine. There's no probable cause for counts 2 and 3.
All right, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Family Dollar store at 904 West Palm Drive in Florida City, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. So I will set a bond as follows. What do you want? $1,500, $1,000. 9 Gain detergent bottles. Count 1 will be $1,000 bond, and 2 and 3 will be $1 each, and you have the hold to see the judge on Monday for your open cases. Have a nice day. Next is Christine Garcia.
Structure, not a dwelling, grand theft, count 2.
So Ms. Garcia, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and grand conspiracy to commit grand theft. Public Defender's Office is appointed for you. Right, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Boca Training Club at 36 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Count 1 is probable cause for burglary to a structure.
Judge, would you consider pretrial services for Ms. Garcia?
He's requesting a bond.
No, she's eligible for pretrial for burglary to an unoccupied structure. Count 2, there's probable cause for grand theft. It's not a conspiracy. They stole the safe deposit box or a safe deposit box with 5,000 cash. So, I'm not ordering her. Is she eligible for the burglary to a structure? No, it's not. All right, pretrial services, alternate bond, 2,500, count 1, and $2,500, count 2. Stay away from the victim's business. Good day, ma'am. Then we have Denise Boyd Brown on page 1.
Trespass after warning, maybe 10.
Corrections? Is she NBC? Thank you.
So if Your Honor would find PC for trespass after warning.
Okay, I'll reset it for the afternoon.
This is Mr. Lane.
Good morning.
Hello. I don't know. I wanted to call them up after the ladies, but you have them there now, so it's okay. This person, Sanaya, don't stop raising their hands. Must be important. So, hello? Should we get them? I miss Sanaya.
So she's the alleged victim in the case of Vincent Lane.
Well, if I told you I'm going to call it up soon, why do you keep raising your hand?
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I need you to turn on your video and unmute so I can swear you in. Have my clerk swear you in.
Hold on.
Thank you.
How I do it?
There's like a microphone. Let me make sure you have the ability to do it. 1 second.
Oh, I got it.
You got it. How you doing? Raise your
I'm
right hand,
alright.
please.
Good morning. Do you swear affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the
Hold
truth?
on, wait. Let me take it out of the headphone.
Do you put on our headphones?
What did you say?
Oh, the clerk is trying to swear you in, so raise your right hand to be sworn, please.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the whole truth and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
Thank you. Please tell me your name.
Sanaya Ellis.
One more time.
Sanaya Ellis.
Thank you, Miss Ellis. Are you afraid of Vincent Lane?
Am I afraid?
Yeah. You want him to stay away from you?
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make the statement?
No.
All right. You're not. Do you want him to stay away from you?
No. We're cousins.
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 18.
Okay. Are you in school? I see you're in a car. Do you go to school?
Yes.
Okay.
Spring break.
Where are you, in Broward? I got spring break this late.
No, I'm not in Broward. I'm in Atlanta.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they have different times. Thank you. All right, 1 second, please. All right, so Mr. Lane, you were arrested for strong arm robbery and battery. It's from yesterday. You were already back in Atlanta? Oh, you're in spring break here in Miami, but you go to school in Atlanta. I got it.
Yeah.
Slow today, sorry. Okay. And he's from Georgia too. So you all came down here for spring break, I guess?
He lives here with his grandma.
Okay.
Yeah, we are from Miami, but we stay in different states.
Okay, let me just review this real quick. Stage, do you have any questions for Miss Lane? For Miss
No questions.
Alice.
No questions, ma'am.
Miss Corey, any questions?
No, Judge.
I mean, I'm looking at her lip. It looks like it's swollen based on the incident.
That's just hiding it, so. There's probable cause for the charges. So, sir, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order. Why do I have domestic?
They're cousins, so it's familial.
You are allowed to have contact with your cousins, Miss Sanaya Ellis.
Yes.
Prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes.
Friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand?
Yes.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a
He
firearm.
don't. Actually, he's schizophrenic. He has schizophrenia.
Okay,
So,
he's allowed to take prescription medication.
I did not want to press charges or anything.
All right, so can you just do me a favor? Let me finish reading the stay away order and I'll hear from you, okay? So, sir, you cannot use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition, and you must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order, sir?
Yes, I understand.
Okay, you said he's schizophrenic. Who does he live with? His mom?
He lives with his grandmother here in Miami, Judge. He's lived here in Miami all his life. His mom lives in Georgia. Would you consider pretrial, Judge?
There's no priors. All right.
I mean, he does have some little things from Georgia. He did 10 days and 23 for trespass.
Okay, it's fine if she's not afraid. It's okay. I'll give him pretrial services. I'll order him in alternate bond. It will be $2,500 count one and $500 count two. So I'll release him to pretrial. Miss Sanaya, do you know Grandma's phone number, or somebody will answer the phone?
yes.
Do you want to give it to the lawyer, please?
Yes. I'm getting it from his sister.
Okay.
Let's go on. 786. Huh? 344. 1831.
What is the name, please?
Sheila Candidate.
Sheila Candidate?
Yes.
Who's that? His sister?
His grandmother.
Grandmother. Is there another number so we can get out in case?
470-983-2037.
You get that? One more time so they can write it down.
470-983-2037.
Who is that?
His sister,
What's his sister's name, please?
Shantae Wiggins.
Okay. Thank you. Do you have any other questions? He should get out. It's going to take several hours. Somebody from pretrial will call. All right.
All right.
Thank you. Have a nice day. Enjoy your spring break. So if there's anybody else here on Zoom who I didn't call, not the bondsman, any victims or lawyers or witnesses, let me know and I'll call them up. And tonight, Pool, hi, Miss Pool. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for
He refused for it.
Pool refused. That's not Miss Pool. Oh, okay. Let me review.
Shoplifting from Dick's, $471. It talks about the convictions.
There's probable cause, reset it for the afternoon.
Judge, I think you passed Miss Boyd Brown.
Huh? Did I have the music calendar? She was NBC. I reset it for the afternoon.
And the judge found PC Ms. Corey for trespass after warning.
Then we had Miss Poole just now who refused. I reset her case for the afternoon. Now we have Maxine Anderson. Is this Miss Anderson or no? Good morning. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So Judge, the defendants got an open VOP in Broward County for the same offense, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. It was just issued earlier this week. So state's requesting a bond.
Okay, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Target store at 21265 Biscayne Boulevard in Aventura, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. I'll set a bond. I mean, it's not a lot. It's like $35 of items, but still, she shouldn't be stealing. I'll set your bond at $1,000. Have a nice day, ma'am. Next case we have is Shiden Santana on page 3. Who? Give everything to you. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for written threats to kill or do bodily injury, making obscene or harassing phone calls, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint public defender's office for you.
So the issue I saw is I don't know if it specifies in the A form what the threats were.
I agree. There will only be calls, maybe probable cause for count 2, the harassing phone calls.
And the resisting without.
You're ordered to stay away from Emily. Can't read the handwritings today.
It's Emily Severino.
From Emily Severino, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am? You don't have to go to her house for anything, right? You got all your stuff?
Apparently she moved out, right?
Yeah, if the place is mine, she moved out the
she
night of
moved
the
out.
fight.
All right.
And I had already
So Judge,
surrendered
at this
everything.
point, Ms. Santana's requesting pretrial services. We're willing to waive probable cause for pretrial. She wants to get
Pretrial services, alternate bond. What do you want me to do on count 1? $1? Release that
$1 fine.
$1. Count 1. Count 2 will be $150, and count 3, resisting without, is $500. Have a nice day. Next case is Herbert Garrett.
I do not have the temporary warrant. I don't know if the clerk has it.
No. Given the temporary warrant, the officer has to go to the clerk's office and file that temporary warrant in order to get it.
So we can reset it and I can try and hunt it down during the break.
Did you, please contact the officer. Whoever's raising their hand on Zoom, type the name of the case you're here for. I'm not promoting anybody unless I know who you are. Mr. Jarrett, good morning. Sir, you were arrested for attempted premeditated murder, conspiracy to commit first-degree murder, throwing or shooting a deadly missile, and use of a firearm during a felony. I don't have a copy of the temporary arrest warrant, so I don't have the paperwork. I'm going to have to reset your case in the afternoon to get the paperwork. And sir, can you afford to hire an attorney? Do you have a lawyer or no?
No, not right now.
Appoint the public defender for you, and I'll reset the case in the afternoon for the paperwork. Ms. F, you gave me a blank stay away order, so I guess.
Because once I get the name, we can fill it in.
Okay, thank you. The officer has to file it at the, Mr. Walk
I'll
up.
follow up.
Next, we have Alan Canales Alfaro, page 4. Good morning.
Is that him?
Bond out, excuse me, bond out. And we have Robert Natson. It's Mr. Natson. Good morning, sir. So, Mr. Natson, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, battery by strangulation, and criminal mischief. This is a case from October 28th of 2024. So can you afford to hire an attorney, sir?
No, ma'am.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Says he punched the victim several times in the face, a closed fist, and then choked her with his hands, impeding her breathing. Then he got a kitchen knife, threatened to harm the victim. He damaged her Apple phone, valued at $600. He also damaged the door by punching it. Let's see, fled. There's probable cause for the charges. I don't know about count. There's no value for the criminal mischief, though. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are RT. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor.
Have you seen your child since this incident?
No, ma'am. Oh, yeah, I did.
How do you see the child? Through a third party?
Yeah, through my sister.
Okay, so third party contact is permitted for exchange of the child for time sharing.
Judge, the defendant's got extensive criminal history out of county, priors out of Broward, as well as Marion County. He was released from prison in 2019.
Okay. Ms. Corey, anything you wish to say? No, it's from October, but it's still, there's probable cause. I'll do 5,000 count 1, $2,500 count 2, and $150 count 3. Have a nice day, sir. Next case is Sandy Ventura, page 5.
I'm gonna promote Sergeant Rodriguez.
He hasn't been here in a while.
Good morning, Judge.
For Mr. Ventura, please.
Present.
1 second, I got all the students here I gotta talk to.
Un momento, por favor.
Sorry, I was talking to a bunch of students. One more second.
Un momento.
Hi, Mr. Ventura, how are you? You got arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine. I'm sorry, conspiracy for possession with intent to sell a controlled substance called crystal meth within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, in possession of drug paraphernalia. So
I'm sorry, Your Honor, could you repeat the first charge?
Conspiracy for the possession with intent to sell crystal meth within 1,000 of a church or convenience store.
Muy bien, señor. Buenos días. Usted está aquí enfrentando acusaciones de confabulación para estar en tenencia con la intención de venta de cristales de metanfetamina a una distancia de menos de 1,000 pies de una escuela, de una iglesia o institución escolar.
So the correct charge would just be possession of a controlled substance.
La acusación correcta debería ser estar en tenencia de una sustancia regulada.
Right, State? You agree?
Yes.
¿Está de acuerdo, Fiscalía? Sí.
Okay. What do you want me to do? Any objection to TAP?
¿Qué quieren que haga? ¿Alguna objeción al programa TAP?
That's a part of the court, but I know the beach is here on this case, Judge.
Judge, I would ask for tap. It's pipe with some residue.
You know what I'd like to know, Sergeant? What are the Miami Beach police officers charging an enhancement, whether it's cannabis or another type of controlled substance, for being within 1,000 feet of a church? Why do they do that? It's not a crime, but they always do.
Entonces, en estos momentos la Fiscalía hace constar que tenemos a la oficial acá de el área de Miami Beach. Entonces, además la defensa pide el programa TAP porque fue tan solo residuos. La jueza pregunta, aquí tenemos al oficial de Miami Beach y quisiera preguntar yo por qué están incluyendo unos aumentos o agravamientos, ya sea de cannabis o alguna otra sustancia regulada que esté involucrada en esta situación cuando se hallan a menos de 1,000 pies de una iglesia. Eso no es un delito.
And when they do it for a marijuana case, then they're charged with a felony, and they do it all the time.
Y entonces cuando esto ocurre en casos de marihuana, esto se hace también en casos de delito mayor y ocurre todo el tiempo.
Sergeant, what do you want to tell the court? Why are you here?
I am here because he was loitering behind a private business and also behind a residential home. They constantly loiter in that area. We also had like an increase in burglaries, and he was just convicted in December of last year for committing a burglary just 2.5 blocks away from that area. So I'm here to ask for a stay away order from the 1400 block of the next court.
Okay.
Entonces se le pregunta a la oficial, a la sargento, qué es lo que quiere informarle al tribunal. La sargento indica que estoy aquí el día de hoy porque él siempre anda merodeando por esa área, se la halló merodeando detrás de un negocio privado que también coincidía con el área detrás de un domicilio privado. Siempre está por el área, como dije anteriormente, ha habido un aumento en los allanamientos y robos en esta área y recientemente en diciembre del año pasado, él fue condenado por allanamientos en un área que está a 2,5 cuadras de esta área donde ocurrió esto.
Okay. State, do you have an objection to that?
Se le pregunta a la Fiscalía si tiene objeción al programa TAP.
So based upon what was recovered, I'll leave it up to you, Judge.
Basados en lo que se recobró, en lo que se recopiló, se lo dejo en sus manos, su señoría.
So they're behind, he and two other people are behind a building brushing their teeth with a hose spigot.
Entonces aquí se lee que él y 2 personas más estaban detrás de un edificio lavándose los dientes pues con una salida de agua que había ahí.
So, and he had a glass vial that had he had crystal meth on him in a pipe and crystal meth residue.
Y él tenía consigo una pipa que tenía residuos, justo también con un vial que tenía residuos de cristales de metanfetamina.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the 1400 block of Lenox Court. Is that what it is, Lenox Court or Lenox Avenue?
Lenox Court, Your Honor.
Stay away from the 1400 block of Lenox Court in Miami Beach, Florida.
Muy bien, señor. A usted se le ordena estar alejado de la cuadra de los 1400, o sea, de la 14 en Lenox Court, ahí en Miami Beach.
You're not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there.
Usted no es permitido, no se le permite acercarse a esa cuadra. Usted tiene que estar alejado de esa cuadra.
So I'll give them the TAC program. I don't know. Maybe they can help me find housing.
Le voy a indicar al programa TAP, quizás ellos le puedan ayudar a encontrar vivienda.
TAP alternate bond, count one. TAP alternate bond, count one will be $2,500 and count two is $500.
Se le otorga el programa TAP con la fianza alternativa en el cargo 1 de 2,500 y en el cargo 2 de 500.
Okay. You have to come back to court for your arraignment on May 5th at 9 a.m., courtroom 210.
Señor, va a tener que regresar al tribunal el día 5 de mayo a las 9 de la mañana. Tiene que estar aquí en la sala 210, segundo piso, sala 210, para la lectura oficial de cargos.
You understand the stay away order from Lenox Court? Sir, you can't go there to brush your teeth. You can't go hanging out there because if the police see you, they're going to arrest you.
Señor, usted entiende la orden de alejamiento. Usted no se puede acercar a esa cuadra ubicada en la Lenox Court ni para lavarse los dientes, ni para estar en esa área pasando el rato, ni nada. Si la policía le ve, le van a volver a arrestar.
All right. Have a nice day. Thank you, Sergeant.
Tenga buen día, señor.
Next, we have Paul Washington.
So we saw the co-defendant, it's a structure grand theft.
Right, page 5. Good morning, Mr. Washington, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases: burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and conspiracy to commit grand theft. And then another case, possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. And in the other case, there's probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied structure and grand theft. You are ordered to stay away from the Boca Training Club at 4631 Southwest 5th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. He has a bunch of priors. I'm setting a bond, I believe. Let me see. State what's your position. I don't know if he's eligible.
Requesting a bond.
He has prior arrests. It's 20 on the possession of cocaine, F25 6811. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 will be $500.
2,500 on count 2 also.
Huh? 2,500. Count 1. Possession of drug paraphernalia is $500.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Judge. I was looking at the wrong case.
Not going on. And the other case, F25 6823. It's 2,500. Count 1 and 2,500. Count 2. Have a nice day, sir. Good morning. This is now Mr. Keith Bailey. Hi, Mr. Bailey. So you were arrested for tampering with physical evidence, possession of cocaine, and possession of cannabis. Then you have a second case for aggravated battery. The aggravated battery is from April 1st. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. And I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. So give me a moment, please. So aggravated battery, it's from April 1st. So it says that he was positively identified as a defendant in a domestic battery that occurred April 1st. So they identified him. Let's see what he allegedly did. So the victim had a swollen eye bleeding from it. The victim was transported to the hospital due to the level of her injury. She said she was outside with the defendant, Mr. Bailey. There was a verbal argument regarding a past relationship. Then he punched her in the right eye with his fist and fled the scene. So then he was arrested for the battery. So it sounds like it's an aggravated battery, but I don't know. State.
Right, so the victims here, Ms. Cigar, can you please unmute, turn on your camera?
The victim's in court on Zoom, so can the victim unmute and put on the camera?
Hey, ma'am, can you try and turn on the camera?
I don't know. I can't see it.
For video, that's what you have to do. Do you see it on the camera with a line through it? You have to touch that button and it should unmute.
Yeah.
All right.
Hello, ma'am. Good morning. Can you raise your right hand to be sworn, please?
Yeah.
All right. Your other hand. The other hand, please. The right hand. Thank you. Go ahead.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Yes.
Okay. What is your name, please?
Michelle Cigar.
Ms. Cigar, are you the victim in this case, the alleged victim?
Yes.
Are you afraid of Keith Bailey?
Oh.
You want a stay away order? You want him to stay away from you?
Yeah, right now, yes.
Okay. Ma'am, state, go ahead and ask her the questions. The state's going to ask you some questions.
So what'd they say at the hospital, ma'am?
I had eye surgery. I have 24 stitches in my eye. So I'm blind in one eye.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. So Judge, it's definitely an aggravated battery with that testimony. Did they say it would be permanent?
Yes, no vision. They just save the eyeballs just to make sure the socket is full. So,
I'm doing a stay away order. Ms. Corey, did you have any questions for Ms. Cigar?
I'm not sure I could hear what she was saying with regard to her injuries other
She
than
said 24 stitches. She lost vision in her eye.
Permanent.
And she believes it's permanent.
Sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Michelle Cigar. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. And ma'am, are you currently living with Mr. Bailey?
no.
Are you in the home or no? The home that you were staying with him?
It's my house.
Does he live there too?
No,
Does he have to go to your home to get any personal items?
no.
Okay, thank you. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
All right, there is probable cause for aggravated battery.
Would Your Honor increase the bond based upon the severity of the victim's injuries as well as criminal history?
Hold on to the state warrant.
No less than 15 on the ag bat?
I think that's a $15,000 bond for the charge of aggravated battery. That's your probable cause. And then the other case. Where's the other case? Isn't he a cocaine case? Oh, here it is. Pardon me. The other case, he's out on felony bond. So you see the judge Monday. There's a hold for him to go before Judge Susan on his open case, F-25-6142. And then the other case, possession of tampering with physical evidence. There's probable cause for that.
I'd actually find no probable cause for that. They're saying he stumped on a baggie that had cocaine in it. That's not destroying evidence. I mean, it's making it more powdery. I mean, it's not destroying it if he's doing it in front of the officer. I mean,
You can break the bag and then you can't recover the cocaine.
Probable cause of the attempted tampering with it. It's $1,000 bond. Count 2, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count 3, possession of cannabis will be $1.
Yayo, what was count one?
$1,000 count 1, $2,500 count 2, $1 count 3. All right, good day, sir. Thank you for coming in, ma'am. I hope things get better for you. And you may want to appear Monday before Judge Susan. If that's your choice, it's at 9 a.m. Laura Susan, courtroom. I'm not sure what courtroom. 4-7, courtroom 4-7. All right, now we have. Next case is Eddie Nelson.
Nelson's present.
See if he knows how to- Morning, Mr. Nelson. You were arrested for aggravated stalking and violation of pretrial release conditions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So definitely a violation of pretrial release conditions.
I'd ask for no probable cause for count 1. There's nothing indicated repeated, which is a requirement in the statute.
Okay. I guess because he wouldn't leave.
Maybe an attempted sudden snatch. Or an attempted tampering.
All right, sir, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. I'm going to make her I moved her as an attendee. Sorry. Unless she wants to watch for her. Listen. All right. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Shantae Wallace. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? So I'll set a bond. I don't know, by the way, I don't know why I can't get Miss Michelle off. There we go. I did it like 4 times. She wouldn't get removed. All right, count 1. There's no probable cause.
We're trying to find the
attempted tamper.
Right, or an attempted sudden snatch. She's trying to get the phone from her.
All right, attempted sudden snatching for count one. Bonded $1,000. And count two is the violation of pretrial release conditions. That's $500. Have a good day, sir.
Corrections, he's gonna see the misdemeanor judge. Or the state's requesting a hold on the misdemeanor judge for the misdemeanor. Your Honor, hold for the misdemeanor?
Yes, we should have a hold for his misdemeanor case. That's what's the case number?
It's M256501.
Okay, hold for M256501. Give me 1 second. I just gotta go talk to the kids real quick. I'll be right back.
Yes, bro.
Sit in the back. Hi, guys. Don't worry. What is all stand up to the back?
Yes.
Look at a little bit more and if you want to that with the microphone. So what grade are you in? You sit down, you go down, just move over so he's blocking her. You guys find Is this blocking her? Move down. I got it about here. Yes, what's your name? Victoria. Okay, I teach them. Thanks. Ready to look at world history or American? Yes, history. My daughter's taking it next year. We'll show them that. Enjoy your day, everybody. Your time. Thanks for visiting.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Okay, let's go. We're back. Herod Talbert. Good morning, Mr. Talbert. We're on page 7. So you were arrested for grand theft and resisting an officer without violence. You're also out on felony bonds. Hold for F24-21391, F24-23412. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Oh, who's is at the good TJ Maxx on 5th Street, the beach. So you're stealing over $1,200 of items from TJ Maxx. There would be probable cause for grand theft. It's Llewellyn running down, what was it, the escalators? Stay away from the TJ Maxx store at 1149 5th Street in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. Count 1 is $2,500. The bond for grand theft. Count 2, resisting without, is $500. And you see Judge Hirsch on Monday. Have a nice day. Next case is Carlos Urbino.
English is fine.
Ma'am, I don't have the money.
I think pre-trial's okay, Judge.
What?
Pre-trial's okay. I heard him say.
For possession of cocaine, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. Pretrial services, alternate bonds, $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Then we have Walter Rojas, page 7.
Also pre-trial.
Good morning, Mr. Rojas. You were arrested for possession of cocaine.
Spanish, please.
Arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of an open alcohol container in a vehicle.
Muy bien, buenas tardes, señor Rojas. Usted fue arrestado por haber estado en tenencia de cocaína y además de haber estado en tenencia de un envase abierto de alcohol dentro de un vehículo.
We'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asignamos el abogado de oficio para que les represente.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Hay motivo fundado para las acusaciones.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500, count 1, and $150, count 2.
Entonces le asignamos el programa de desviación del cauce judicial y como alternativa también tiene las fianzas monetarias de $2,500 en el cargo 1 y $150 en el cargo 2.
Have a nice day, sir.
Tenga buen día, señor.
Okay, next we have D'Angelo Davis with 12 arrest affidavits. He gets the report today for the most cases.
Right, and we can talk about it, Judge.
Hi, Mr. Davis. Good morning or good afternoon now that it's noon. You were arrested for 12 different cases for burglaries, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on probation. There's a hold, right? Is there an open probation hold in this app?
Yes.
Hold for F21-10493 and F21-17289. Is that what it is? 17289? Yes.
All right, so Judge, there's the case ending in 2-9. I think there's probable cause. What it is like a townhouse subdivision that looks like it's all connected in the back by a like a shared garage in the back.
It looks like a lovely residential community.
It's in South Miami. It does look nice. The other case is more problematic because it looks like the detective wrote up a master A form, which lists police case numbers.
You want to call this officer up?
It's not great, but I think it's enough for probable cause, especially being that he's on probation.
I have to look and see.
So Judge, I do have issues with probable cause in 6829. I have issues with count 1. He's charged with burglary of an occupied dwelling while masked. The arrest form indicates that there's a separate garage area.
Which would make it unoccupied is what you're saying.
They're not attached to the townhomes, is my understanding.
I don't know. I was looking at the picture. I think it may be like one big garage in the back.
He stole at least 50, burglarized 8 vehicles and stole approximately $50,000 worth of money orders, sunglasses, a laptop, credit cards, vehicle decals, and other miscellaneous properties. But they don't break it down. I guess that's the issue. Or wasn't charged with grand theft. He positively identified himself in the photographs and was also wearing the same black and red sandals as in the burglaries. I don't know, State, did you want to call the officer in?
I was just gonna see if he's got the hold anyways.
He should have been charged with grand theft if he stole $50,000,
right.
But why wasn't he?
So if Your Honor would, I guess, find PC, I guess Ms. Corey, her argument is a structure. If it's the garages, but it looks like they each have an individual garage entryway. I guess the structure is okay for now.
Okay. You should ask I guess they're gonna file separate charges for the grand theft. I don't know. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Pine Manor residential community at 5401 Southwest 78th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
Thank you. So on F25-6829, count 1, the court will find probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied structure. And that bond will be.
With the mask.
With the mask. So there's a mask enhancement. That bond will be, it's a second-degree felony. That's $7,500. Count 2, there's probable cause for, I'm sorry, counts 2 through 9, there's probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. Now, do you want me to do it on here or all the other ones separately? Shouldn't the
But this one, it's good because it talks about 8 victims whose cars were broken into.
Okay. So counts 2 through 9. It will be a $2,500 bond each count. So what do you want me to do? The next case is F256845. So this is
Requesting $2,500 each case for the rest.
burglary to an unoccupied conveyance.
So Judge, it looks like the officer just figured any car that was broken into that day belonged to Mr. Davis without having anything otherwise. I mean, the only thing would be probable cause for one in that they're saying that there is a black floral backpack. They're not saying which alleged victim that belonged to, but that they're saying that that was inside his vehicle. So at best, it would be probable cause for one.
But
I'm
he
okay
also
with
made this
dollar
statement.
bond on the rest.
He also made this statement. Ultimately, this defendant said he burglarized approximately 100 vehicles throughout the night in Miami-Dade County.
But that doesn't mean that every car burglary that happened in the entire county.
But they're all
Mr. Davis, they have to have probable cause.
Well, he was with his friends. He says he believed he and the other male suspect burglarized approximately 100 vehicles. He met up with 2 males who asked him to drive them around while they burglarized vehicles. In return, they agreed to give him gas money, and he agreed. He took him to Village of Palmetto Bay. He parked somewhere. He was very cooperative. There were approximately 11 known vehicle burglary cases that occurred during the early morning hours of April 3rd.
In that area.
So this one item he's talking about is a floral backpack.
So all the items are in the same, Judge.
Why don't we do $1,000 each count? It's a little bit.
It's fine. He's got the hold since he's on probation.
Corey, you want that? Let me hear from Ms. Corey, or do we have to bring in the officer? It's no problem either way. I can't hear Ms. Corey.
Okay, Judge.
Okay, fine. So on all the other cases, I think it's just one count each. F256845 be $1,000 bond, and I'll just say PD not challenging. What do you want me to put? PG not challenging PC in exchange for a lower bond. Public defenders not challenging probable cause in exchange. Okay. So $1,000 bond on that case. F256844. I will set that burglary charge at $1,000. F256843. It'd be $1,000 bond. Remember probation hold in all these cases. F256842 is $1,000 bond. F-25-6841 is $1,000 bond. F-25-6840 will be a $1,000 bond. F-25-6839 is $1,000 bond. F-25-6838 will be $1,000 bond. F-25-6837 is $1,000 bond. F-25-6836 will be $1,000 bond. F-25-6835 will be a $1,000 bond. I think that's it. So you'll see Judge Miranda on Monday. Have a good day. Next is Alejandro Vasquez, page 9. Is English okay or do you want Spanish?
Yes, English is fine.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for attempted possession with intent to sell cocaine, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review the probable cause.
Judge, can I ask corrections a question? Corrections. My office doesn't have a copy of that temp warrant. Is it with the A form? Do you know if you have a copy of the warrant? Can you please check?
You gotta call the detective up to come and do it.
Right. But sometimes, you know, like when there's a hot pursuit, they give the paperwork to corrections. So if corrections can look, if not all.
What's the name of the defendant?
So it was Herbert Jarrett, F-25-6789, jail number 250132378.
There's two more also.
Well, let's start with one.
Okay.
And I'll work on it during the break too. Corrections doesn't have it.
No, the only thing we have is a search warrant.
A search warrant?
Yes.
Interesting. Okay.
All right. So I had a chance to review it. Inside the prescription bottle in his cargo pocket, he had 75 individually packaged baggies of crack cocaine. Each piece was cut, packaged, and weighed and was consistent with street level narcotics. He also had some cash. So there's probable cause for count 1, possession with intent to sell cocaine. Let me see the resisting. Post arrest, he said he was going to run because he knew he had probation warrants. I'm not sure. Did he run?
So Judge, it's let's see.
He made a movement as if he was going to attempt to play. You want $1? Count 1 is it's not an attempt. It's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine. $7,500 bond. Count 2 will be $1 for the resisting. And you'll see your judge Monday. Have a good day. You have John Bezuzian.
He refused court, Your Honor.
Let me review for public notice. All right, so there's probable cause for the charges. We set it for the afternoon calendar. Next we have is Keenan Clark.
Mr. Clark is present.
Good afternoon, Mr. Clark.
Good afternoon.
So, sir, I'm trying to find this paperwork. You were arrested for two arrest affidavits. The first one is armed trafficking in MDMA, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in MDMA while armed possession with intent to sell MDMA within 1,000 feet of a school, 1 count of child abuse, and 1 count of possession of cannabis. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit or probable cause, so I need a moment, please.
Corrections, do you have Mr. Clark's temporary warrant with the jail card for the other case, 6790?
With another case too?
Yes.
No, I'll see one more case. I only have this one case. You want me to reset them both?
I think he's a co-defendant on the temporary warrant.
Oh.
We have 3 with temporary warrants, that's what I'm thinking there.
We have temporary warrants, but we don't have the warrants.
Your questions, anything on the jail card for this one?
No.
There's an arrest warrant with a jail card for.
Oh, I found the other case here. You're charged once attempted premeditated murder, attempted first-degree murder, throwing or shooting a deadly missile, and use of a firearm during a felony. So, Ms. Corey, you have a copy of a warrant?
Yes, Judge. Corrections is going to go ahead and scan their warrant. They're going to send it to me, and I'll send it to you and Miss F.
Thank you so much.
So, I guess I'll pass this case. Although I did read the one case with the drugs. You want to address that now or no?
You want to do it all at once when we have everything?
That's probably better. Thank you. I'll just pass your case, Mr. Clark. I'll be with you shortly. Brandon Vickers, I guess I need to pass his case as well.
Yes, we have his warrant. And actually, the other defendant might be in that same warrant. I'd have to check, but I know Mr. Vickers and Mr. Clark were in the same warrant.
Yeah, I don't have warrant though, so I'll pass it. Now we have Alejandro Ramos Padron. Page 11.
Spanish, please.
Spanish, okay, it's fine. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Muy bien, señor. Buenas tardes. Usted fue arrestado por allanamiento a una morada no ocupada y hurto en menor cuantía. Le asigno al abogado de oficio para que les represente.
There's probable cause for the charges. You stole somebody's bicycle from their covered carport.
Tenemos aquí motivo fundado para esta acusación. Your Honor, what did you say about the bicycle?
Stole a bicycle from the victim's covered carport next to it, attached to their home.
Él hurtó una bicicleta del garaje adjunto que tenía una cubierta ahí al lado de la casa.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the victim, AM.
Se le ordena estar alejado, señor, de la víctima AM.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima en lo absoluto, ni de forma directa, ni indirecta, ni por escrito, ni a través de terceras personas, de ninguna manera.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede contactar a la víctima a través de los medios sociales, ni ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, their home, school, and place of employment at all times.
A todo momento tiene que estar como mínimo 500 pies alejado de la víctima, la casa de la víctima, centro de trabajo o escuela a la que asista.
Stay away from the victim's home at 12401 West Okeechobee Road in Hialeah Gardens, Florida.
Tiene que estar alejado de la casa de la víctima ubicada en el 12401 de el West Okeechobee Road en Hialeah, Florida. Miami Gardens, Florida.
Hialeah Gardens.
Hialeah Gardens, en Hialeah Gardens.
All right. So how long have you lived here in Miami, sir?
Señora, ¿hace cuánto que usted vive aquí en Miami?
Desde junio. De junio del año pasado.
Since June of last year.
No, I'll set a bond. Count one. State, what do you want? 2,500.
That's fine.
2,500. Count one, and $150. Count two. Have a good day.
Establezco fianza, cargo 1, $2,500 y cargo 2, $150. Tenga buen día, señor.
Next, we have Steve Lemoyne, page 12. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for an attempted aggravated battery with a deadly weapon and fleeing and eluding a police officer. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
We don't need a stay order, Judge.
All right. So there's probable cause for the charge, I believe, aggravated. It's an ag assault with a deadly weapon on a law enforcement officer. I know there's always two sides to the story. I don't know what bond you want to do. Fires. How long have you been in Florida, sir?
12 years.
Huh?
12 years.
12 years.
12, yeah.
Would you consider a program, Judge?
Yeah, I'll do a program. Pretrial alternate bond, $5,000 count one. And I'll do 2,500 count two. I'll order him a pretrial. He has no priors. Next case is Desmond Young, page 12. Is he here? Are you bond out?
Bond out.
Good. All right. Richard Spence.
Bond out?
Yes, I need help with this because I.
Now we have Yasir Martinez. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for leaving the scene of a crash, no serious injury. Did you need Spanish interpreter or no?
No, Judge.
Oh, no, ma'am.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. So we get the victim who's riding a bicycle. He stopped for a couple of seconds, then get out of his car to check on the victim and then drove away. Victim took a picture of him. Probable cause for the charge. Can I have his priors and Eastwood out? Thank you, Martinez. Thank you. Yeah, again, priors. Nothing to the same charge. All right, there's probable cause for the charge. Bond is $2,500. Good day, sir. Stephen Clark, page 13.
So, Judge, for Mr. Martinez,
I'm
would
really
you
nervous.
would you consider pretrial services for Mr. Martinez, Judge?
Is he hit and run? Hit somebody in a bicycle?
I didn't, ma'am. I didn't.
He's got priors too as well, Judge.
His priors, not for the same thing. I know you think you didn't hit her and that first lady hit you, but you got to stop. You can't drive away. You're in the car. I'm going to lower the bond. I'll make it 1,500, okay? I'll make it 1,500 for Mr. Martinez. Can I call Stephen Clark next? Is he here? Hi, Mr. Clark. You were arrested for failure to report abandoned or lost property. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, at best, it's like grand theft of a firearm, but it looks like it was stolen in 21.
It says
Oh, lost in 21, rather.
it is probably nice. Where do you live? You're in Georgia. 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 All right, I'll set a bond. I could just do an ROR. Where do you live, sir? Georgia or here?
I'm a Georgia resident, but I've been down here for almost a year.
You're supposed to change your address. All right.
Would you consider an ROR, Judge?
No, he has a Georgia address. He has to change his license. He's moved here. You can't do that. Maybe pretrial? You have an address?
Yes.
Alternate bonds, $1,000. Have a good day. Would you still get mail at the address in Georgia?
You still get mail at the address in Georgia.
Yes, but I get
You gotta change your address to court so you can get your future court dates. Otherwise, if you miss court, they issue an arrest warrant for you. So make sure you sign up for something at the jail if they're still doing it called e-notify, where you get a text message or email of your next court date, or you can go to the clerk's office and give them your current address. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. Can I ask you?
All right, next we have Pyro Escobedo. Hi, Mr. Escobedo. You were arrested for four cases. Retail theft from March. Do you need the Spanish interpreter or no?
No, Judge.
One is retail theft from March 27th. The other one is retail theft and criminal mischief over $1,000 from March 20th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You are ordered to stay away from the CVS store at 13675 Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida, and stay away from the CVS store in 650 Northwest 27th Avenue in Miami, Florida. So there's probable cause for retail theft. An F-25 6776. That bond is $2,500. An F-25 6775. There's probable cause for count 1, retail theft. And that bond is $2,500. And count 2, criminal mischief, is $2,500. Have a good day.
Your Honor, on these cases, is there a hold for F253835?
I don't know. It says added.
These are added charges, correct? Corrections?
Yes, but when he was here yesterday for F2566,
No, it looks like it was no action on the 26th. I think we talked about it yesterday, right?
right. Okay, thank you.
Lester Rodriguez Suarez is next.
Added charge, it's an F3.
He refused court.
Ms. Coriolo, we have his presence, or I think he's in on a VOP.
That's fine.
Appoint the public defender's office for his presence. There's probable cause. Bond will be $1,000. John Albert, page 14. Good afternoon. Mr. Albert, you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He had some cocaine on him when he got arrested, but he has an open case out on felony bond. I'll set your bond at $1,500, and you'll see your judge on Monday. Have a nice day. Next is Herbert McRae. Good morning. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 1 count of kidnapping. It's from March 18th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Looks like probable cause for the charge.
Judge, I would contest probable cause, and I'd also like to have the opportunity to see if the alleged victim would like to be here.
Sure, let me pass it. Okay. Next case is Daniel Roger. So you were arrested for tampering with a victim, criminal mischief, and domestic battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from February 13th. Are you currently living with the victim?
Are you living again?
No.
So there's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are E.D. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Now, do you understand the stay away orders here?
Yeah.
So there's probable cause for the charges. I'll set a bond as follows.
Just for count 2, it should only be probable cause for second degree misdemeanor.
Oh, okay. Count 1, tampering with the victim. I'll set it at $1,500. Count 2, criminal mischief is $150, and count 3, battery is $1,000. Have a good day, sir. Safari Talisman, page 16. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. You're also out on probation. There's a hold for you to see your judge on Monday for case F23-14992, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's probable cause. What do you want to set it at? 5,000? I don't think they've
He's
done
got the hold anyways, it's fine.
$5,000 bond. You'll see your judge Monday. Next is Philip McDaniel. Page 16. Good afternoon, Mr. McDaniel. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, attempting to use an anti-shoplifting device. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He has a fugitive hold from Broward, no bond. One from Polk County with a total of $6,000, and another one from Indian River with $2,000.
Let me look at for review. Second. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Dick's, it's called Dick's House of Sport at Dayland Mall at 7239 North Kendall Drive in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from here, sir. No, count one is probable cause. And count two, you can say he used an anti-shoplifting device to remove sensors.
It said he used an anti-shoplifting device to remove the sensors.
Describe what it was though, Judge.
Oh, it says that the anti-shoplifting device was impounded. $1 on that one's fine.
Okay, 25 count one, $1 count two. It should be Dick's Sporting Goods, but we'll get it.
No, it's new at the mall.
Oh, it's new. Okay.
Like a big thing with a rock climbing wall.
That's nice. Now we have Herman Rodriguez, page 17. You have Herman Rodriguez? Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and failure to redeliver a hired vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for both cases. Is this an added charge because he's out on felony bond or no?
No, Your Honor.
Oh, it's a different face sheet I'm looking at. Does he have any open cases there?
I don't think so. Corrections?
I don't have anything on the card. Just these two cases.
This one's a different Rodriguez. I don't have his priors. Does he have any priors?
He does, but TAP would definitely take him maybe pre-trial. Or he's homeless.
Oh, okay. You want TAP? You have an objection to TAP state?
TAP's good.
Okay. So TAP alternate bond on F256758, it's $2,500. Sir, your arraignment date for both cases will be May 5th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 24, Judge Lopez. Of the other case, F256760, there's probable cause for failure to redeliver a hired vehicle. TAP alternate bond, $2,500. The same date for the arraignment, May 5th, 9 a.m. Courtroom 24. Have a nice day. So do I need to get my computer to read that arrest warrant?
Yes, please. And State, do you have a phone number on Mr. McCray? The phone number my staff was trying to call, it's either going to voicemail or not working.
I can see if my victim witness coordinator has been in touch with her.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
I can see if the victim witness coordinator has been in touch with her.
Okay, thank you.
All right, let me just get my computer out 1 second, please. past Mr. McCrae to see if the victim wants to come in. I think we have batteries in. These three pretty ones. No, let me see. What do I passed one for the afternoon. Should I try and get that one, do it now or just do these two?
Up to you, Judge.
Who was it? We'll do it now if we can.
We still have all three of them here, Judge.
So the defendants are Clark, Vickers, and Jarrett.
Any Jarrett. What page is Jarrett on? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Apparently Jarrett was taken back.
Jarrett is not there? I thought he was there. All right, no worries. Jarrett was taken back, so you can have this back. Let's see. Okay, the affidavit in support of the arrest warrant. Do I need the arrest warrant to see what bond the judge wrote?
Um,
1 second.
the state filed a motion for pretrial detention.
Hello, I'm sorry. What'd you say? Do you want me to have do I need the actual warrant?
I don't know if you're on a, I mean, okay, the state filed a motion for pretrial detention. So standard bond on the other counts would be fine, or we can reset it.
Why don't we, I don't know. Why don't you call your officer and tell him to get it? File it like he's supposed to. I don't, Square, what do you want to do? You want me to deal with it now? Officer Andino, he's a very busy officer. He's detective, he's very busy. I don't mind.
This was signed April the 2nd. It's interesting, there's been no warrant for an affidavit that was signed April the 2nd. It's now the 4th.
You want to try and reach out Detective Andino, the
I
deputy?
can do that during the break, Judge. It's fine.
Let me see if I can have this printed up, but I gotta read it anyway. Control P, can that work? No, not like the Apple. Oh, there's a print. There it is. All right. It's a 4-page warrant. I mean, it's probable cause. Let me just reset it for the afternoon. I gotta read it anyway.
Okay.
What do you want to try for 2 o'clock? A las dos?
Okay.
Okay.
Fiona, so we're resetting McCray, Clark, and Vickers for the afternoon also.
Yes, please. What about the other, yeah, McCray? What happened to McCray?
We were trying to get in touch with the alleged victim.
We left a message. We can reset it for the afternoon too.
Okay. Reset everything for the afternoon. See you later. 2 o'clock.
Thank you.
Senator, you ready?
Hear you, Judge.
Senator County, you ready?
We're ready, Judge.
Addressing those of you at Central and South County jails, would you please stand at this time, raise your right hands to be sworn?
I stand up. Stand up. You're good, sir. Stand up.
Solemnly swear to tell the truth, so help you God, so please say I do. Swear to tell the truth, say I do. Thanks. Please have a seat. Ms. Lini, do you find this real accurately interpret from Spanish to English, English to Spanish, for the benefit of members of the public and the court here today?
I do.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Robert Griffin. I'm accountant. This afternoon, we're conducting first appearance hearings.
Buenas tardes, damas y caballeros. Me llamo Robert Griffin. Soy un juez del condado. Esta tarde llevaremos a cabo audiencias de primera comparecencia.
There are four purposes for this type of hearing.
Hay 4 propósitos para esta clase de audiencias.
First, I will advise you of the charge or charges that have been brought against you by the state of Florida.
Primero les avisaré sobre el cargo o cargos presentados en su contra por el estado de Florida.
Second, I will be asking if you would like to have a lawyer to represent you.
Segundo, le estaré preguntando si va a querer que un abogado le represente.
If you have already hired your own private attorney, please tell me that.
Si ya ha contratado su propio abogado privado, por favor dígamelo.
If your private attorney is not able to be with us today, then at your request, I can postpone your first appearance until tomorrow. Hopefully then allowing your private attorney an opportunity to join us that.
Si su abogado no está presente y usted desea que esté en esta audiencia bajo solicitud suya, yo puedo aplazar esta audiencia hasta mañana y se espera que pueda estar presente su abogado.
If you want a lawyer, but you cannot afford to hire a private lawyer, tell me that as well.
Si usted quiere un abogado, pero no tiene los medios para contratar uno privado, también dígame eso.
I would then ask you a couple of basic questions about your financial situation, and if it appears to me that you may qualify, I may well be able to appoint the public defender's office to represent you.
Sí, yo entonces le haría preguntas básicas sobre su situación financiera para determinar si califica y podría nombrarle una defensoría pública.
Please remember that when you apply for the public defender, you will be held responsible for the payment of a $50 application fee.
Por favor, sepa que cuando usted solicita el servicio de un defensor público, será responsable por el costo de una solicitud de $50.
And at the end of your case, a reasonable fee for the value of the public defender's services will be assessed against you.
Y al final de su servicio, una cuota razonable se le aplicará a usted para el servicio del defensor público.
The third purpose for today's hearing is for me to determine whether there's probable cause to hold you on the charge or charges for which you have been arrested.
El tercer propósito de esta audiencia es para yo determinar si existe motivo fundado para detenerle bajo arresto.
Probable cause is a determination as to whether there are reasonable grounds to believe that a crime may have been committed and that you were the person who committed that crime.
Motivo fundado es una determinación en cuanto a la existencia de fundamentos razonables acerca de que un delito ha sido cometido y que usted es la persona quien lo cometió.
Fourth purpose for today's hearing is for me to review your bond status.
El propósito de la audiencia de hoy es para que yo revise el estatus de su fianza.
In some cases, the bond that was set when went to your booking and may be too high. In other cases, it may be too low.
En ciertos casos, la fianza fijada mediante el fichaje puede estar muy elevada o muy baja.
In addition to, or sometimes instead of requiring you to post a bond, I may require you to participate in a program called pre-trial release services.
Y además de, o en lugar de el salir bajo una fianza, es posible que solicite que se participe en el programa de supervisión libertad condicional.
Pretrial release services is a court administration run program that supervises you while you are out of jail awaiting your case working its way through the court system.
El Departamento de Libertad Condicional es un programa administrado por el tribunal que lo supervisa usted mientras está fuera de la cárcel y espera que su caso pase por las varias etapas del sistema judicial.
I will tell you today whether you are going to be required to participate in pretrial release services and any special conditions of your pretrial release.
Hoy mismo le diré si se le exigirá que participe en el programa de libertad condicional y si es que existen condiciones especiales de su libertad condicional.
Any specially announced conditions of pretrial release go into effect immediately.
Cualquier condición anunciada de libertad condicional entra en efecto inmediatamente.
Special conditions of pretrial release can include items such as you're not permitted to possess or consume alcohol.
Reglas especiales de libertad condicional pueden incluir que se le prohíba poseer o consumir alcohol.
Required to be drug or alcohol tested periodically.
O que se le exija someterse a pruebas de drogas o alcohol periódicamente.
I will typically order that you are not permitted to possess or carry weapons, guns, knives, or ammunition.
Normalmente ordeno que usted no puede poseer pistolas, armas de fuego, cuchillos o municiones.
I may order you to stay away from a particular place.
Es posible que yo ordene que se mantenga alejado de un cierto lugar.
Or I may order that you stay away from a particular person.
O puedo ordenar que se mantenga alejado de una persona específica.
If I do order you to stay away from a particular person, and that happens to be someone that you typically live with, and that creates a bit of a problem.
Si ordeno que se mantenga alejado de cierta persona y da la casualidad que es alguien con quien convive, eso presentaría un problema.
If I do order you to have no contact with someone that you typically live with, I will also give you the opportunity for you to return to the home to get some clothes so you can stay someplace else while your case is working its way through the court system.
Si le ordeno no contacto con una persona con quien convive, le daré la oportunidad de regresar a la vivienda para recoger sus ropas para quedarse en otro lugar mientras su caso pasa por el proceso judicial.
However, you can return to the residence to get some clothes only in the company of a police officer or deputy sheriff.
Pero podrá regresar a la vivienda solamente acompañado por un oficial de policía o un agente del sheriff.
The way we arrange for that to happen is, as you're leaving the jail, you will be given a written copy of your pretrial release order.
La forma en que se hace ese arreglo es que cuando usted va saliendo de la cárcel le darán una copia de su orden de libertad condicional.
Take that pretrial release order to your nearest sheriff's department, substation, or police department.
Lleve esa orden de libertad condicional a la oficina del sheriff más cercana a usted, a la subestación más cercana de usted o el departamento de policía más cercano.
The desk officer at the police or sheriff's department will know exactly what that order means.
El oficial del escritorio del departamento del sheriff o de la policía sabrá exactamente para qué es esa orden.
In that order, I will be asking the police or sheriff department, when they can, to dispatch a deputy or policeman to go with you back to the house.
En esa orden yo le estaré solicitando que cuando puedan a la policía o al sheriff que envíen a un oficial o a un agente de policía para que vaya a acompañarlo a usted a la casa.
The policeman actually walks into the house with you.
El policía, de hecho, entra caminando a la casa con usted.
The policeman or deputy will stay elbow to elbow with you as you gather these items from your home.
El oficial o policía estará codo a codo con usted mientras usted va recogiendo esos artículos de la casa.
The officer is there to make sure that no fussing or fighting takes place and to make sure that no one accuses you of something that you actually did not do.
El oficial está allí para acompañarse, para asegurarse de que no ocurra ningún pleito ni ninguna pelea y que nadie le acuse a usted de hacer algo que usted no hizo.
If you violate the terms of your pretrial release, you may well have to be rearrested and you could even be charged with a new criminal offense.
Si usted incumple las condiciones de su libertad condicional, es posible que vuelvan a arrestarle y es posible que le presenten un cargo por un delito nuevo.
Each of you has the right to remain silent.
Cada uno tiene el derecho a permanecer callado.
Anything that you say can be used against you.
Todo lo que diga puede ser usado en su contra.
There is an assistant state attorney and an assistant public defender here in the courtroom with me.
En este juzgado están presentes un asistente de la Fiscalía y un asistente de la Defensoría Pública.
Everything that is being discussed by you, me, and the lawyers is being recorded.
Todo lo que se habla entre usted, yo y los abogados está siendo grabado.
So please do not say anything about the facts of your case or the alleged crime itself.
Así que por favor, no diga nada sobre los detalles del caso o el presunto delito en sí.
Any questions I ask of you would typically pertain to whether you want a lawyer and for the purpose of setting an appropriate bond in your case.
Toda pregunta que yo le haga tiene el propósito de averiguar si usted va a querer un abogado y para la fianza adecuada en su caso.
You have the right to communicate with your family, your friends, and your attorney.
Tiene el derecho de comunicar con familiares, familia y abogado.
And the sheriff's department will provide reasonable means to allow you to do that.
Y el departamento de el alguacil proporcionará medios razonables para permitirle hacer eso.
We're going to start first with the Spanish-speaking folks.
Empezaremos con los individuos hispanos.
Marco Arias. Mr. Arias, you've been arrested on a charge of driving on a suspended license.
Señor Arias, ha sido arrestado por un cargo de conducir con una licencia suspendida.
Are you going to hire a private lawyer or we need to have the public defender be appointed?
¿Contratará usted un abogado privado o necesitará que le nombren un defensor público?
No.
No.
You don't want a lawyer at all?
¿No quiere ningún abogado?
No.
No.
Very well, if you change your mind, you can always ask for the public defender later.
Bien, si cambia de parecer, siempre podrá solicitar un defensor público más adelante.
Your bond will be set at $1,000.
Su fianza se fijará en $1,000.
Thank you. Hernan Nicholas Fuentes Alfredo. Mr. Fuente Alfredo, you've been arrested on a warrant from Orange County.
Señor Fuente Alfredo ha sido arrestado por una orden de arresto del condado Orange.
We have full confirmation from Orange County to the effect that they are willing to come pick you up.
Tenemos en comunicación electrónica del condado de Orange en cuanto a la disponibilidad de venir a recogerlo.
The warrant is a no bond warrant, so you will not be able to bond out.
La orden de arresto es una orden de arresto sin fianza, así que no podrá salir bajo fianza.
When they get you to Orange County, they'll put you in front of an Orange County judge, and you can speak with that judge about the possibility of getting the Orange County Public Defender to assist you.
Cuando esté en el condado de Orange, podrá estar ante un juez en el condado Orange y podrá hablar con dicho juez en cuanto a obtener a un defensor público de ese condado para que le ayude.
If you are still here at the Polk County Jail a week from today, you'll be brought back to first appearance so I can find out what the holdup is.
Si todavía sigue aquí en una semana en el condado de Polk, entonces lo volverán a traer a primera comparecencia para que yo pueda averiguar por qué tienen tanta demora.
Thanks, sir.
Gracias.
Eduardo Galeas Herrera. Mr. Galeas Herrera, you've been arrested on two charges.
Señor Herrera, ha sido acusado de 2 cargos.
Burglary and petty theft.
Allanamiento delictivo y hurto de menor cuantía.
Are you going to hire a private lawyer or we need the public defender to be able to represent you?
¿Contratará usted un abogado privado o necesitará un defensor público para que le represente?
Un abogado público.
A public lawyer.
Do you have any money saved up? If so, how much?
Si tiene ahorros, ¿cuánto dinero tiene ahorrado?
Aquí $6,000.
Here, $6,000.
And any valuable property?
¿Posee usted bienes de valor?
Sí.
Yes. What do you own and how much is it worth?
¿Qué posee y cuánto vale?
Bueno, tengo un carro y tengo mis joyas que agarro que están ahí también.
Well, I have my car and my jewelry that's there as well.
How much is the jewelry worth?
¿Cuánto valen las joyas?
$3,000.
Well, $3,000.
How much is the car worth?
¿Cuánto vale el carro?
$20,000.
Well, $20,000.
Is it paid for or are you still paying on it?
¿Ya está pago o sigue haciendo pagos?
Está pago.
It's paid for.
How much money do you earn at your job each week?
¿Cuánto dinero gana en su trabajo cada semana?
800, 900 hasta 1,000.
800, 900, up to 1,000.
Do you support any young children?
¿Mantiene usted algún hijo o hija joven?
Mi hija.
A daughter, my daughter.
I think you are solvent and you are expected to hire your own attorney.
Pienso que usted es solvente y se espera que usted contrate su propio abogado.
Probable cause is established on these charges.
Se ha establecido motivo fundado por estos cargos.
Bond on the burglary charge will be $5,000.
Fianza por el cargo de allanamiento, $5,000.
And petty theft, your bond will be $500.
Por hurto de menor cuantía, la fianza es $500.
When you post those bonds, you will be required to be supervised by the pretrial release services program.
Cuando pague esas fianzas, se exigirá que lo supervise el Departamento de Libertad, el Programa de Libertad Condicional.
You will have one time a week call into that program. You call them daily on Friday.
Tendrá que llamar una vez por semana a dicho programa. El día de su llamada será viernes.
You'll be ordered not to possess or carry weapons, guns, knives, or ammunition.
Se le ordenará no poseer ni portar armas, cualquier otra, pistolas, armas, municiones o cuchillos.
You're ordered not to have any contact whatsoever with the alleged victim.
Se le ordena no tener contacto de ninguna clase con la presunta víctima.
Or stay away from the location where this incident took place.
Y se le ordena mantenerse alejado del lugar donde ocurrió este incidente.
Thank you, sir. Please step to your left.
Gracias, señor. Pase a su izquierda, por favor.
Jose Gonzalez Fuentes. Gonzalez Fuentes, you've been arrested on a charge of possessing a fictitious personal identification.
Señor González Fuentes, se le ha acusado se le ha arrestado por un cargo de poseer una documentación personal falsa.
Are you going to hire a private lawyer or will you need a public defender to be appointed?
¿Contratará un abogado privado o necesita que le nombre un defensor público?
No.
No.
No what? You're not going to hire a lawyer or you don't need the public defender? What?
¿No qué? ¿No va a contratar un abogado o no necesita un defensor público? ¿Qué?
Necesito un abogado.
I need a lawyer.
Can you afford one?
¿Tiene los medios para pagar uno?
No.
No.
Do you have any money saved or do you own any valuable property?
¿Tiene algún dinero ahorrado o tiene bienes de propiedad, bienes de valor, perdón?
Sí.
How much money do you have saved?
¿Cuánto dinero tiene ahorrado?
Como $4,000.
About $4,000.
Do you own any valuable property? And if so, how much is it worth?
Si tiene bienes de valor, ¿cuánto valen esos bienes?
No, no tengo bienes de valor.
No, I don't have valuable property.
I believe you will qualify for the public defender, so I will appoint them to represent you.
Creo que calificará para la Defensoría Pública, así que se la nombraré para que le representen.
Your bond on this charge will be set at $5,000.
Su fianza por este cargo se fijará en $5,000.
Thanks, sir. Please step to your left.
Gracias, señor. Pase a su izquierda, por favor.
Pablo Guzman Cuevas. Mr. Guzman Cuevas, you've been arrested on a charge of battery.
Señor Guzmán Cuevas ha sido arrestado por un cargo de agresión física.
Are you going to hire a private lawyer? We need a public defender to represent you.
¿Contratará un abogado privado o necesitará un defensor público para que le represente?
Un defensor público que me represente.
A public defender to represent me.
Do you have any money saved or do you own any valuable property?
¿Tiene usted dinero ahorrado o tiene bienes de valor de su propiedad?
Propiedad no tengo, pero dinero sí tengo un poco ahorrado en el banco.
I don't have property, but I do have a little bit of money saved at the bank.
I believe you will qualify for the public defender.
Creo que calificará para la Defensoría Pública.
I will appoint them to represent you.
Se los nombraré para que les representen.
Your bond will be set at $3,000.
Su fianza se fijará en $3,000.
When you post that bond, you will be required to be supervised by the Pretrial Release Services Program.
Cuando salga al pagar esa fianza, se le exigirá que sea supervisado por el programa de libertad condicional.
The one time we fall into that program, your following day will be on Friday.
Tendrá que llamar una vez por semana a dicho programa. Su día de llamada será los viernes.
Pregunta.
Question.
No, not yet.
No, todavía no.
To be ordered not to possess or carry weapons, guns, knives, or ammunition.
Se le ordenará ni poseer ni usar pistolas, cualquier otra clase de arma, cuchillos o municiones.
In order to have no contact with the alleged victim.
Y se le ordenará tener no contacto con la presunta víctima.
You have a question, what, real quick?
Diga su pregunta rápidamente.
Pues de eso que del arresto, pues no lo entiendo porque yo no hice nada.
So regarding the arrest, I don't understand it because I didn't do anything.
Talk to your lawyer about that.
Hable con su abogado acerca de eso.
Yolanda Diaz Cantor. Ms. Diaz Cantor, you've been arrested for driving without a valid driver's license.
Señora Díaz Cantor ha sido arrestada por conducir sin una licencia válida.
Are you going to hire a private lawyer or you need the public defender to be appointed?
¿Contratará un abogado privado o necesitará que le nombren un defensor público?
No.
No.
It's not a yes or no question here. So which one? Are you going to hire a private lawyer or instead will you be in need of the public defender?
Señora, la pregunta no es de sí o que no. ¿Usted quiere contratar su propio abogado privado o necesita que le nombren un abogado público en el tribunal?
Ninguna.
Neither.
You don't want a lawyer. Is
No
that
quiero un
right?
abogado. No quiero un abogado, ¿correcto?
Correcto.
Correct.
If you change your mind, you can always ask for a public defender later.
Si cambia de parecer, siempre podría solicitar un defensor público más adelante.
The bond on this charge will be $1,000.
Su fianza por este cargo será $1,000.
Mario Lopez Jr. Mr. Lopez, you've been arrested on a total of 4 charges.
Señor López ha sido arrestado por varios cargos.
1 count of violation of injunction for protection.
Un cargo de incumplimiento de una orden de alejamiento de protección.
And 3 counts of resisting officer without violence.
Y 3 instancias de resistencia a oficial sin violencia.
Now addressing the Assistant State Attorney here in the courtroom, Mr. Berkowitz, it appears to me that should be 1 PC for 1 count of resisting officers, plural, and RORM on the other 2 counts. No objection, Your Honor.
Your Honor, the interpreter will need repetition on that, I'm sorry.
Sure. I intend to find probable cause for 1 count of resisting an officer without violence.
El juez está hablando con el fiscal, el señor Berkowitz. Tengo intención, señor Berkowitz, de encontrar motivo fundado por un cargo de resistencia oficial sin violencia.
And I intend to order the defendant released from his own recognizance on the other 2 counts, finding no probable cause.
Y ya que no encuentro motivo fundado por los otros 2 cargos, entonces yo le dejaría al acusado en libertad bajo palabra.
On the account violation of injunction for protection, bond is $2,000.
Por el cargo de incumplimiento de una orden de alejamiento por protección, la fianza en ese cargo es $2,000.
On the resisting charge where I am finding probable cause, I'm setting bond also at $2,000.
Por el cargo de resistencia, donde sí encuentro que existe motivo fundado, también fijo la fianza en ese en $2,000.
Lopez, it has been brought to my attention that you're currently out of jail on bond. Is it, Jimmy, was it bond? Probation. Oh, you're on probation, misdemeanor probation in case number 24MM10480.
Señor López, me acaban de comunicar que usted estaba libre por incumplimiento de la probatoria por un caso de delito menor 24MM10480.
Again, that case number is 24MM10480.
Número de caso 24MM10480.
So at this time, I will be signing an instanter warrant for your arrest on violation of probation allegations.
Entonces, en este momento estaré firmando una orden de arresto duplicada en su contra por la presunta violación de probatoria
And on violation of probation, you'll be held no bond.
y por la violación de o incumplimiento de probatoria estará detenido sin fianza.
Are you going to hire a private lawyer to represent you on these charges, or will you need the public defender to be appointed?
Quiero uno público, por favor.
I want a public one, please.
Do you have any money saved up, or do you own any valuable property?
No.
¿Tiene? No.
I believe you will qualify, so I'll appoint the public defender to represent you.
Creo que
Thank you,
calificará. Le nombraré la Defensoría Pública para que les represente. Gracias, joven.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Eduardo Portillo Romero. Mr. Portillo Romero. I did not get an opportunity to look at your paperwork before court, so please give me a moment.
Señor Portillo Romero, no tuve la oportunidad de revisar la documentación suya antes de venir a corte. Permítame un momento, por favor.
You've been arrested on charge of possessing a counterfeit personal identification, in this case, a passport.
Se le ha arrestado por poseer una documentación personal falsificada, en este caso un pasaporte.
Are you going to hire a private lawyer to represent you on this charge, or will you need a public defender to be appointed?
¿Contratará un abogado privado para representarle en este caso o necesita que le nombren un defensor público?
No, uno privado.
No, a private one.
Very well, we will make a note of that.
Muy bien, lo anotaremos.
The bond on this charge is $5,000.
La fianza en este cargo es $5,000.
Thank you. Step to your left.
Gracias, pase a su izquierda.
Ms. Faglini, that's all I was made aware of. If you'll make an announcement, see if we missed anybody.
Atención, si necesitan asistencia en español, por favor levanten su mano ahora. I see no hands, Your Honor. May the interpreter be excused.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thanks, Ms. Faglini. Mr. Alvarez, I see you online. What's up?
Good afternoon, Judge. Judge, I'm here on behalf of Jesus Ponce Brito. Ponce is Ponce and hyphen Brito.
Jesus Ponce Brito? Mr. Ponce Brito, you've been arrested on a charge of driving on a suspended license.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Berkowitz, Ms. Bowles, anybody have any idea why this guy is being held no bond on this? Yes. Mr. Ponce Brito, attorney Ricardo Alvarez is online. Mr. Alvarez, are you going to be representing Mr. Ponce Brito throughout the entirety of the case?
Yes, sir, I am. Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Alvarez, have you looked over the affidavit?
No, sir, I haven't had a chance. Honestly, don't know why he's being held no bond.
Yeah,
my understanding from the jail was that they were looking into pre-trial, was looking into his background, but that took 2 days apparently.
Any idea? Yeah, I can't figure it out. I don't see any legal reason why he should be held no bond. So I'm gonna order a $500 bond at this time.
Thank you, Judge. And Judge, that's all I have. Go to the court.
Thanks so much, Ricardo. Good to see you.
Nice to see you, Judge. Have a good weekend.
Thanks, sir. Kevin Cox, who you represent?
Good afternoon, Judge. I have Bridget Eisenhart. Judge, it's Miss Eisenhart. She's got a an issue out of Sumter County, a warrant there for a violation of probation. She lives here. And I think it's just Sumter. I don't think there's anything left in Hernando. I think that's done. So it should be just Sumter County.
Well, I'm showing 6 warrants from Hernando, 1 from Sumter.
Well, then apparently the probation hasn't terminated Hernando. I thought it had.
Yeah, that's how they booked her in.
I understand, Judge.
Okay. So, Ms. Eisenhart, according to the paperwork I'm provided, you're still on probation in Hernando County on 6 different charges, on Sumter County probation for 1 charge. Your supervision was taking place here in your home county of Polk. You've now been taken into custody on allegations of having violated your probation by testing positive for methamphetamine at a routine drug test administered by your probation officer. Mr. Cox, are you going to be representing her for just today or throughout the entirety of the case?
The entirety, Judge.
Okay, so Ms. Eisenhart, you're in good hands. Mr. Cox will look out for you. We have notified both Hernando and Sumter that you are here. Whichever one comes to get you first, we will turn you over to them. You'll be held on all these different charges, no bond. Once you get to your next county, whether it's Hernando or Sumter, you will be taken in front of the judge there who will want to ask you about your lawyer. Hopefully, Mr. Cox will be able to participate by video when talking to your judge in Hernando and Sumter County, okay?
Yes, sir. I've been off of Hernando County probation for almost a year now.
Okay.
Ms. Eisenhart, I'll check on that.
Please.
With them and make sure they don't sit there. They won't come get you if you're not on probation anymore. I will check with your probation officer on Monday, okay?
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Eisenhart. Thank you, Mr. Cox. Kevin, you have anything else?
That's all I have, Judge. You have a good day and a good weekend.
Thanks, you too. Any other private attorneys online? Disappeared around the corner there. I'm sorry.
Fine. Trinidad Peraza on behalf of Diana Qrish, Qrish. We're representing her limited appearance, Your Honor. For today's purposes, we are asking for a bond on this case.
Sorry, would you help me with the young lady's last name again?
Yes, it might be under EL and then QREISH.
Got it. Diana Elkuris, is that right?
Elkrish.
Elkuris, thank you, Miss. You've been arrested on a total of 5 charges. Ms. Prowse, do you want me to read them all off?
Yes, Your Honor, that's fine.
Okay. Negligent child abuse without bodily harm, refusing to submit to a breathalyzer test, driving under the influence with a breath alcohol reading. Driving under the influence with a person under 18 years old in the vehicle with you, a simple count of driving under the influence, and a charge of failing to notify the HSMV of their change of address within the required period of time. Now, Ms. Elkirsch, the lawyer here, Ms. Peraza, says that their firm has been retained, apparently by family or friends of yours, to represent you here at today's first appearance hearing. Now, that tells me that after today's hearing is over, she's out of the picture. Ms. Peralta is no longer going to be your lawyer, but I'm sure you are hopeful to be able to hire their firm once again. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Now, understand if that does not work out, you can always later ask for the public defender, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ms. Peralta.
Yes, Your Honor. We're just asking for a bond on each count.
Ms. Berkowitz, the 24 CT case, is that still active?
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor, and it's a DUI case, so it looks like she was out on, so it's confirmed, it looks like she was out on bond in a DUI case when she picked up another DUI with her child in the car.
Okay.
We'll set for mandatory docketing on May 14th.
All right, Ms. Elkiris, on the charge of negligent child abuse without bodily harm, I'm gonna set your bond at $10,000. Refusing to submit to the DUI or the breathalyzer test bond, $5,000. Driving under the influence, what could wind up being a second offense with a person under the age of 18 in the vehicle with you, I'm gonna set your bond at $25,000. On the charge of simple DUI, bond $5,000, and the charge of failing to notify DMV of your change of address, bond $500. Now, in the event you post those bonds, I am going to require you to be supervised by the pretrial release services program. You will have one time we call into that program. Your call-in day will be on Friday. You'll be ordered not to possess or consume alcoholic beverages. You're not allowed to go to bars, lounges, or taverns, or places of that nature that serve alcohol as their primary means of income. You're ordered to be breath alcohol tested. On a periodic self-pay basis. Any other conditions, Ms. Berkowitz?
No, Your Honor, but instead of requesting that the penalty marker on that open DUI.
Yeah, we'll get into it. Okay. All right, now, Ms. Elfers, on the charge for which you've been out on bond, 24 CT 8933, since I found probable cause to believe you've committed new law violations while you're out of jail awaiting that case working through the court system. On that case, the older case, 24 CT 8933, I'm going to order you to be taken into custody and held no bond under the authority of Parker versus State. Anything else? Thank you very much. Ms. Alquarius, take care. Good luck.
Thank you. Call our office, okay?
All the special ones at this point. I'm going to go to the South County Jail. Clarence Carroll. Mr. Carroll, you've been arrested on charge of trespass, a charge of possession of drug paraphernalia, and a charge of possession of methamphetamine. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer, or we need a public defender to be appointed?
Public defender.
Money saved up, or do you own any valuable property?
No, sir. Lost their house and their everything.
I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Your bond on trespass is $1,000. Drug paraphernalia, $1,000. Methamphetamine, $5,000. Thank you, sir. Good luck.
Elliot.
I'm sorry, Randolph Elliott, please.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Elliott, you've been arrested on charges of placing an obstruction within the public right of way.
What is that?
And camping on public property. These are both violations of the city of Lakeland's ordinances. You are entitled to a lawyer. Are you going to hire a private lawyer, or will you need to have the court-appointed lawyer appointed?
I would need to have a private lawyer. I'm an appointed lawyer. I don't have no money. I'm on disability.
Okay. I'll appoint Attorney Gail Cheatwood She handles a lot of these cases for the city of Lakeland. Hang on a second, I'm gonna call my assistant to make sure she can get an order written up for that, okay? Your bond on each of these two counts, sir, is $250.
Total.
All right, thank you very much, sir.
If I have the money in my bank, can I bond out of myself or?
I don't know, talk to your banker about that. Sure. Hey, I got a just appointed Gail Eastwood to represent him on some Lakeland City ordinance case. Gail Sheetwood to represent Mr. Elliott. Prepare the order that appoints Sheetwood on Mr. Elliott's case. I'll sign when I get back to the office. Right, yes. All right, thank you. All right, thank you, sir. Let's see. Next up, we have, is it Gage Grace, is that right?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Grace, you've been arrested on order regarding pretrial release. Now, this order was signed, when did you sign that? That's it was in page 2, which told me who the judge was. Your assigned judge likely entered this order regarding pretrial release in case number 25 CF 2598. In 2598, you've been out of jail on 6 different charges. Something came to the judge's attention by way of pretrial release, and the judge has ordered your pretrial release be revoked and any bond posted be discharged. The judge has ordered it be taken into custody and held no bond, okay, on these charges. I don't know why, but I do know that it's capious authorized by the judge who ordered no bond. Now, there's a note on this capious that says that by way of your lawyer, you already have a public defender, and by way of your lawyer, you can request an expedited hearing on this case. But the judge was not telling me to set a 5-day hearing, so I'm not gonna, but just Ms. Bull, just so you take note of the fact that the judge authorized a hearing if they all want. All right, thank you, Mr. Grace.
Yes, sir. I believe it was because I'm on probation, sir.
I got me, man. I don't know.
Yes, sir.
All right, good luck.
Carpe 80 said that.
Raheem Hart, please.
Mr. Hart. Sir.
So you've been arrested on a charge of robbery. Now, this is a new charge added to some other charges that you already have, okay? In this case, 25 CF 2534, you already have the public defender, I believe. Is that right, Jimmy? Yeah. So you already have the public defender on this case. This is just a new charge added to that case number, okay?
So they appointed a public defender after I asked them not to?
Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm just assuming that the public defender. Clerk, can you look that up? 25 CF 2534.
If they did, that's okay, because I'd like to have them appointed. I'm just trying to make sure that they are appointed. I don't want to make a mistake.
Hang on, we'll double check.
Okay.
First appearance hearing order. Okay, now, when you came through first appearance on those first 6 charges, you declined the public defender, so I'm mistaken. You do not already have them, but you're saying now you've changed your mind?
Yes, sir. And that's why I wanted to make sure we were clear on that, that I do have them appointed, so I won't be waiting.
Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Two questions. Do you have any money saved up or do you own any valuable property?
Not at all, sir.
Public defender, your bond on this new charge is $15,000.
Okay.
All right, thanks, sir.
Do I have a no bond?
I don't know what your bonds are on the other charges in that same case number. Setting the bond on 15 on the new robbery charge.
Okay, and I'd also like to state on
No,
record
we're
that I
done.
spent for my.
We're done. We got
Thank you.
70 other people to talk to. William McCready, Mr. McCready, you've been arrested on a charge of felony petty theft. Will you be hiring a private lawyer or will you need a public defender to be appointed to represent you?
I need a public defender.
Money saved up or do you own any valuable property? No. I believe you will qualify, so I'll appoint a public defender on this new charge of felony petty theft. I'm going to set your bond at $10,000. When you post that bond, you're going to be required to be supervised by the pretrial release services program. You'll have one time we call in. Your call-in day will be on Friday. You'll be ordered not to possess or carry any weapons, guns, knives, or ammunition. Ordered to have no contact with any Walmart or Sam's Club stores. Stay off their property completely. Okay. Now, it's also been brought to my attention that you're currently out of jail on bond in case number 25 CF 2674. Well, in that case, 25 CF 2674, I'm going to order that your bond to be previously posted, the discharge and the pretrial release you might be on will be revoked. And on that case, you will be remanded to custody and held no bond under the authority of Parker versus State.
Yes, sir.
Does Mr. McCready already have the public defender on that felony case 25 CF 2674? It's on the slide.
Actually, like that, somebody did a demand. Let me see if it is.
It looks like you have private attorney Kevin Cox representing you on that other case. Is that right?
I'm pretty sure.
All right. Yeah, that's what our records are showing. Okay, so you've got public defender on the newest case. Kevin Cox is representing you on the older case. Okay.
Okay.
I'm in. Good luck. George Olivo. Mr. Olivo, you've been arrested on charges of burglary to an occupied structure and grand theft. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer or will you need a public defender to be appointed?
Public defender.
Do you have any money saved up and do you own any valuable property?
No, sir.
I believe you will qualify, so I'll appoint a public defender. On the burglary count, your bond is $10,000. On the grand theft count, $5,000. All right. Thank you, Mr. Olivo. Hans Pierre.
Yes.
Pierre, you've been arrested on an order regarding pretrial release. Now, this is a case where you've been out of jail on pretrial release in case number 25 CF 1874. What's happened is some information came to your judge's attention, and Judge Ramirez thought it serious enough that is he taken into custody on this charge?
I had an open communication with my pretrial officer.
Sir, the decision has been made by the judge. You're assigned judge. I can't change it. I wouldn't change it. And even if I wanted to, I'm not allowed to. Okay? Going to be held no bond on this charge. Does he already have a lawyer? Public defender already? Okay. So you already have a lawyer on these charges.
Would I be able to request a hearing on this?
Your lawyer can ask for hearing from Judge Ramirez. Yeah.
And I have trouble contacting my lawyer, like while I am in here.
Stop. There's an assistant public defender here in the courtroom right now, and she's going to drop a note to your assigned lawyer to the effect that you've been rearrested and that you want to talk to him. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank you, man. Good luck. Person Rodriguez. Mr. Rodriguez, you've been taking custody on 6 Osceola County warrants. Good news is all of them have bonds. Let me see what they are. 4 of them have a bond of $1,000. 1 has a bond of $2,000, and 1 has a bond of $2,500. So you can bond out if you're able to. You can bond out either from the Polk County Jail, or once they take you over to Osceola, you could bond out over there. If you're still in custody a week from today here in Polk, we will bring you back to first appearance so I can find out what the holdup is. But truthfully, I expect you'll be gone by then. Once they get you over to Osceola, they'll take you in front of an Osceola County judge, and you can talk with that judge about getting the Osceola public defender perhaps appointed to help you if you need that, okay?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
But John Spencer, Mr. Spencer, you've been arrested on a charge of trespass. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer? Or you need a public defender?
Who would offend it?
What's that?
Who would offend it?
Do you have any money saved up, or you own any valuable property?
No, I ain't paying it.
What?
I ain't paying it.
I don't understand what words you're saying. Do you have any money saved up?
Hear, man.
Do you have any money saved up?
I'm not bunning out, man.
Do you own any valuable property?
No, I'm not doing that. Co-defendant's all I need.
No, you're not doing that. Doesn't answer my question. If you decide you want to answer my questions, I will be able to make a determination as to whether you qualify for the public defender. But if you don't want to do
That's what I need then. That's what I need to put right there. That's what I need.
Well, maybe you do. I don't know whether you qualify though.
That's what I need. No bond. I don't do bonds.
One more time.
No, ain't no felony.
Do you have any money saved up?
Yeah, I'm not spending it.
Okay. Well, you don't qualify for the public defender. I'm gonna set your bond at $2,000. Thank you.
Supposed to.
Darius Wiggins.
Yes, sir.
Wiggins, you've also been arrested on a warrant out of Osceola County. This one is for having failed to appear at a pre-trial conference on an aggravated battery charge. The judge from Osceola set your bond at no bond. I cannot change that. We've notified Osceola that you're here, and they say they're willing to come get you. So either we'll take you over to them or they'll come and pick you up. Once they get you back to Osceola, they'll take you in front of an Osceola County judge. And if you need the public defender over there, talk to that judge about that, okay?
All right, quick question. Do you know how long that'll take?
Well, if you're still here with us here in Polk, a week from today, we'll bring you back to first appearance, but it's not going to take that long. Osceola is right next door. We're trading people back. We have vans going back and forth, transporting inmates all the time.
Yes, sir. And last question, how long do they have to come pick me up? About a week, you would say?
Just tell you, a week. If you are in custody here still a week from today,
Understood.
then no, you do not automatically get released. But you get brought back to first appearance, and the first appearance judge that day will decide. We'll probably start making some telephone calls to our classifications people, ask them what in the world is going on.
I appreciate it.
I mean, good luck.
Thank you.
That's all we have in Clark County. That's all we have.
Central County, ladies first, Alicia Battles. Miss Battles, you've been arrested on charges of possession of cannabis, driving without a valid license and possession of drug paraphernalia. Are you gonna be hiring a private lawyer or you need a public defender?
Neither.
What?
Neither.
Okay, so if you change your mind, you can always ask for a public defender later, okay?
Okay.
On the no valid driver's license charge, your bond's $250. On the other two, cannabis and paraphernalia, the bond is $1,000 each. Thank you, Miss. Boyd. Boyd. Miss Boyd, you've been arrested on total of 3 charges. Violation of Florida financial responsibility laws, attaching a tag or license plate to a vehicle it was not properly assigned to, and trespass. Are you going to be in a position to hire a private lawyer or you need the public defender?
Neither.
Okay, you want to go alone, huh? All right, well, that's your business. If you change your mind, you can always request the public defender later on, okay? Your bond on the trespass charge is $1,000. On each of the other 2 counts, the bond is $250. Thank you, Ms. Boyd. Hey. Vanessa Day. You've been arrested on charges of possession of methamphetamine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and possession of a prescription drug without a prescription. Are you in a position to hire a private lawyer or you need a public defender to be appointed?
I don't know yet.
Okay, well, if you decide you want the public defender, you can always make that request later. Meanwhile, on the methamphetamine count, your bond is $5,000. On each of the other 2 counts, the bond is $1,000. It's been brought to my attention that you're currently out of jail on another case, but I think you're on ROR status on it.
Yes.
Okay.
So I can't, or pretrial release on these?
I'm not going to, no. I mean, you could be, yes, but no, I'm not going to. All right. Thank you, Miss. Jayana Dixon. Ms. Dixon, you've been arrested on charges of possession cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer to help you, or you need the public defender?
A public defender, please.
Money saved up, or do you own any valuable property?
I own property. I own a car.
Okay, how much are your car's worth?
How do I make the determination? Like,
what would you be willing to sell it for?
I don't know. I just got done paying it off. It's probably worth like I don't know, 3,000 or something like that. I'm not sure. It's a 2014.
Okay, hang on. Is that the only car you own?
Yes.
Or any other valuable property?
No, I did have money saved up, but I just moved into my own apartment, so that's where my money has went to.
I believe you will qualify for the public defender. I'll appoint them to represent you. On the drug paraphernalia charge, your bond is $1,000. On the cocaine charge, your bond is $5,000. All right. Thank you, Miss. Good
Can I
luck.
ask a question?
No, we're done. Crystal English.
Yes, sir.
English, you've been arrested on charges of resisting an officer without violence, possession of drug paraphernalia, and possession of methamphetamine.
Yes, sir.
Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer or you need a public defender to be appointed?
I need a public defender, sir.
Have any money saved up or do you own any valuable property?
No, sir.
I believe you will qualify, so I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Your bond on the methamphetamine count is $5,000. On each of the other 2 counts, it's $1,000. All right. Thank you, Ms. English. Good luck. Jerry Futrell.
It's me.
Ms. Futrell.
You won't do that.
Ms. Futrell, you've been. Futrell, you've been arrested on a ordinance violation for the city of Florida. For in public or obstructing public roadways. as a second or subsequent offense, which is why it's potentially punishable by jail. Mr. Berkowitz, yep, are you prepared to extend the offer at this time? No.
Yeah.
Hang on here, I'm calling.
No.
Where are you?
You come.
Look, where's English?
She already went.
Okay. Yeah, this.
Ms. Futrell.
Yes.
I believe you are entitled to have a lawyer represent you on this. But I'm not sure what lawyer handles City of Bartow ordinance violations.
I sort of thought, that you would to all the ordinances, but I could be incorrect.
What?
She would be one of these two.
Okay. Ms. Futrell, can you
Yes.
afford to hire a private lawyer?
No, sir.
You want me to appoint Attorney Gail Sheetwood to represent you on this?
Yes, sir.
I will do that. Okay, I'll get word to Ms. Cheatwood's office today that I've appointed her to represent you. Your bond on this charge, Mrs. $250, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Futrell. Anna Garner. Ms. Garner, you've been arrested on charges of possession of methamphetamine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and keeping a vehicle or structure for drug use or sales. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer, or will you need a public defender to be appointed?
Probably a public defender.
Do you have any money saved up on the outside, or do you need to buy valuable property?
I own property and I own a vehicle.
What was that?
I own property and I own a vehicle.
Okay, tell me about the car. How much is that worth?
Probably about $4 or $5 grand.
And is it paid for?
Yes.
And what property do you own, and how much is that worth?
About 75 probably. 1,000 acre and a quarter probably.
What, what, a house?
A house.
You
With a
say it's
home.
worth about $75,000?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you working?
I'm disability.
I think you will probably qualify for the public defender. If it's okay with you, I'll go ahead and appoint him to represent you. Is that all right?
Yes.
Okay. I'll appoint the public defender to represent. Your bond on the methamphetamine count is $5,000. On each of the other two, the bond is $1,000. All right?
Okay.
Thank you, lady. Good luck.
Okay.
DeShay Herring, Ms. Herring, you've been arrested on charge of resisting an officer without violence, domestic violence, battery, and providing false name to a law enforcement officer. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer, or will you need a public defender to be appointed?
Oh, defender.
Do you have any money saved up, or do you own any valuable property?
No.
I believe you'll qualify for the public defender, so yes, I will appoint them. On the domestic violence battery count, your bond is $3,000. On each of the other two counts, the bond is $1,000. When you post those bonds, I'm going to require that you be supervised by the pretrial release services program. You'll have one time we call in, it's home with you Friday, you order not to possess or carry any weapons, guns, knives, or ammunition. And order to have no contact with the alleged victim, Devontae Small.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Miss Aaron. Good luck.
Thank you.
Brittany Horn. Ms. Horn,
Yes, sir.
arrested on charges of possessed methamphetamine, resisting an officer without violence, possession of cannabis, and possession of drug paraphernalia. Let me ask a question of the lawyers here. We know why she's being held no bond on all this stuff? Yeah. What, Jimmy? Warren. Warren. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why. Ordinarily, they should have set bonds for you when they were coming through bookend.
Well, I have a warrant for weekend work release also,
But that's still
Okay.
but I don't know.
do straight time on that.
Yeah, they'll probably hold you straight to serve your weekend work release straight time, but on these charges, I think you are entitled to a bond. So on the meth count, I'm gonna set your bond at 5,000. Resisting cannabis and paraphernalia are gonna be 1,000 each. Do not post those bonds until you've actually finished up your weekend work release sentence, okay?
Yes, sir.
Now, and on the, as far as these new charges, are you gonna hire a private lawyer or will you need a public defender?
Public defender.
Do you have any money saved up or do you have any valuable property?
No, I have somebody that has money saved up for me.
Okay, well, they might, maybe not, who knows? I think you're entitled to the public defender if you want me to appoint them.
Yes, sir.
I'll appoint the public defender to represent Ms. Horn. All right, thank you, Miss. Good luck. Shannon Hudson. Ms. Hudson, you've been arrested on charge of leaving the scene of a crash involving injury. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer or we need the public defender to be appointed?
Neither.
Either? Okay. That's your business, but if you change your mind, you can always ask for a public defender later.
Yes, sir.
I did not get a chance to look over your paperwork carefully before I came into court, so please give me a moment. Ms. Hudson, I'm setting your bond in the amount of $5,000.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Is Dominique Lorman Juiced there? Are you Miss Lorman Juiced, is it?
Yes.
You've been taken into custody for violation of probation. Another judge already made a finding of probable cause, believing you to be in violation of your probation, and that judge issued this warrant for your arrest, setting your bond at no bond on each of the two charges. Hire a private lawyer to help here, or we need the public defender.
Public defender.
Any money saved up, or do you own any valuable property?
No.
I believe you'll qualify, so I'll appoint public defender to represent you. Thank you, Ms. Please step to your left. Alicia Nevels. Ms. Nevels, you've been arrested on a warrant out of the state of Louisiana. We have been advised by Louisiana that they are willing to come get you.
You said they are?
And we're to hold no bond. Now, you're entitled to what we call a fugitive hearing. We've scheduled it for April 14th.
Hello and good afternoon. Welcome to felony first appearance hearings. I am Judge Minty Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand and be supported by our clerk.
Levántense y levanten la mano derecha para ser juramentados. El video ya ha sido puesto.
Good afternoon, everybody. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Juran que lo que van a decir es la verdad, nada más que la verdad.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Tomen asiento.
Madam Interpreter, can you raise your right hand and be sworn, please?
Actually, have you already been sworn in today, Ms. Interpreter?
I don't remember.
Okay, you better.
Your right hand. Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability?
Yes, I do. For the record, my name is Zoila Martinez, certified court interpreter. Good afternoon.
Afternoon. If there's anyone here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. Let's get started. Can you turn?
Si hay alguien que necesite, tiene un caso ahí, pongan entonces en el chat y están en Zoom el nombre del acusado.
Thank you. State, go ahead and announce, please.
Nesta F on behalf of the state. Good afternoon.
Sorry, can't hear you. Let's see what the issue is.
La fiscalía se acaba de presentar.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. So we're starting with Satira LaRoche, page 1. Good afternoon, ma'am. Do you speak English? Yes. You were arrested for 2 cases, battery on a person 65 or older and battery on a law enforcement officer resisting an officer with violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for all the charges. You are ordered to stay away from Franklin Legarreta, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times, and stay away from the Chevron gas station at 2 Northeast 79th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that gas station and you must stay away from there. Do you understand the stay away order?
Judge, can we pass this for possible hospital?
Okay, I'll just pass them both for hospital, no problem.
Thank you.
Next is Janice Boyd Brown.
It was NBC this morning. Corrections. Is she coming?
She's here.
Good afternoon, ma'am. So you were arrested for burglary, trespass to an occupied structure or conveyance. I'm not sure why it's the proper charge should be trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. How long have you lived in Miami, ma'am?
Well, I came to Miami because
How long have you lived in Miami?
Oh.
Why?
Well, I have 3 months.
Where'd you live before that?
Is it okay if I provide, I'm not a
Where
lawyer.
did you live before you came here?
Expository.
Judge, I don't know if TAP's gonna take her with 3 months, maybe a hospital or just at a misdemeanor bond.
Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from 1000 South Alhambra Circle in Coral Gables, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. All right, so I'll set a bond. It's $500. Have a good day. You can't go sleeping over in that high rent district. They're gonna keep arresting you. You can have to go to a homeless shelter if you can find one. Good luck to you. Next is going to be Antoinette Poole on page 1. Good afternoon, Ms. Poole. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Public Defender's Office will be appointed for you. There is probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from Dick's House of Sport at 7239 North Kendall Drive in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. So there's probable cause for the charge. What do you want? To share prior?
She's requesting a bond because of the criminal history. She did 270 last year for multiple cases, petty theft, 2 or more convictions.
Bond will be.
Those are incidents from December 2023. I would ask if you would consider TAP, Judge.
It looks like there's, it looks like half a dozen convictions for petty theft, 2 or more convictions.
I'll set our bond at $1,500. Have a good day. Next is Heaven Siegel, page 1.
Ms. Siegel's present.
You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle, burglary to an unoccupied structure, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you.
So she was the passenger. The burglaries because they fled under a trailer inside of a fenced property. She's got an address. It's in Broward. Maybe a program. I'll defer to the court.
Her priors out of Broward.
She has something out of state, actually, out of Virginia with a non-extraditable warrant.
She's pretrial taker. She has a place in Broward. Pretrial services alternate bond, count 1, there would be probable cause for trespass, $150 bond. Count 2, burglary, there's probable cause for that, $2,500, and count 3, resisting without is $500. Ma'am, make sure to keep all future court dates. Have a nice day. Next is Laura Ellison. Good afternoon, Ms. Ellison. You were arrested for 1 count of child neglect. I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you.
So there's 2 women who are arrested for the same charge. I don't know everybody's relationship to the child.
Ms. Corey, does she live with a child?
Judge, the child is not her biological child. She does not have any relationship, no biological relationship or family relationship to the child. Judge, my understanding is the child is in DCF custody.
Yeah, her mom abandoned her and I took her in 3 years ago.
So it's like a custodial. She lives at your house then?
Before this.
There's,
Pardon me?
not anymore, Judge.
But before this.
Yes.
She's raising the child.
All right. So there would be probable cause for the charge. I'll enter a stay away order from the child whose initials are AA. No contact with the child either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school, and any place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. In the event there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Pretrial services, alternate funds. $2,500. Have a nice day. Next, we have is Yamila Avia.
The bond out?
Alicia Fonseca, page 2.
Just present speaks English? Yes.
You were arrested for eluding a police officer at a high rate of speed. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't know. I think it looks like just fleeing and eluding.
I mean, she got no priors. I don't know why she didn't just stop.
I don't know. Why this score? What did you do? She just stopped.
I would ask if you would consider pretrial to only arrest, Judge.
All right. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a good day. Next is Alicia Adams, or I'm sorry, Ashley Adams, excuse me. We're on page 2. Good afternoon, Ms. Adams. You were arrested for one count of child abuse. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge.
Judge, I want you to find no probable cause.
Okay,
What's
why?
her connection to the child?
It doesn't, they are not related.
Doesn't matter. She beat the child up.
Judge, it doesn't say that she beat the child up. It just says over a cell phone.
Fought with the victim over a cell phone, and she would.
And then they drove away and left her in the street. I think there's PC.
But the victim had a hematoma on her forehead, bloody nose, busted lip.
It doesn't indicate where it came from, Judge.
So I'm happy to reset it tomorrow for probable cause hearing. Would you like me to do that or skip her pretrial today?
No, she prefers pretrial services to be able to get home and get past.
Order to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are AA. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. I'm sorry, why is this domestic?
I guess I don't know the whole story, Judge, but I guess they were living with this
You live
child
in the house with her too?
The child,
previously before the arrest.
yes, Judge, they were all living in the same home together.
Oh, okay. So do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And in the event there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Next case is Brian Caniz Segovia.
Yeah, we have that in-state female Jasmine Crespo from Monroe County.
Bring her in. I can't wait to tell you what I found out. Okay. Hi, Miss Crespo. I had a chance to speak with Judge Wilson in Monroe County, and he directed me to your prior failure to appear, where this court released you because Monroe County did not pick you up within the 15 days. So I did an order releasing you in October of last year. And after that, the order didn't have your address on it, but the clerk, Monroe County clerk, wrote and requested your address. Ms. Corey provided it. Still Miss Court. The judge will not agree to modify your bond. He's leaving it as is. What he said is that the public defender can set this before him. So you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to pick you up. I'm resetting your case. Is it going to be the 20th, yesterday's date? No, it'll be April 18th is the reset date to see if she gets picked up. Okay. Good luck to you, man. She got out, missed court. They gave you the address, and she hit judges fed up. Next, we have is Brian Caniz Segovia. Good afternoon, sir. You are
We'll waive reading of the charges.
okay. You're arrested for serious charges. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I believe there's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are GR. No contact with this victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school at all times. Do you understand the stay order, sir?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Stay.
So he's requesting a bond.
$7,500 count one and $7,500 count two. Have a nice day. Next case is Hedrick Griggs. Page 3.
Pre-trial's fine.
Briggs. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine. Public Defender's Office will be appointed for you. Any objection? Pre-trial, you says okay?
Yep.
Pre-trial alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Jerome McGraw, page 3.
Rosa bond out.
Thank you. Bond out. Angel Capellan.
Bond out.
Thank you. Marcus Lee. Good afternoon, Mr. Lee. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon in possession of a short barrel shotgun, rifle, or machine gun. I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. Count 1, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon is $7,500. Count 2, possession of a short barrel rifle, shotgun, or machine gun is $7,500. Have a nice day. Next case is Marquise Lee, page 4. Good afternoon, Mr. Lee. You were arrested for possession of a short barrel shotgun, rifle, or machine gun. I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $7,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next case is John Van Zuzian.
We're gonna do him through Zoom, Your Honor.
Thank you. I'll pass the case. Keenan Clark is next. Hi, Mr. Clark. Well, I've got a copy of the warrant. That's good. So you were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging with 1 count of attempted premeditated murder, 1 count of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder, 1 count of throwing or shooting a deadly missile, 1 count of use of a firearm during the commission of a felony. And I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. The stay away order name, let's see what it says. TH, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are TH. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
Also stay away from the residence at 12040 Southwest 215th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. So the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. All right, did we file that motion?
Yes.
What did I do with that? Here it is. So I'm going to grant the state's motion, hold you with no bond on count 1 and count 2, the attempted murder charges. Count 3, there's probable cause for So that's done here. Count 3, probable cause for throwing or shooting a deadly missile is $7,500. And count 4, use of a firearm during a felony is $2,500. You'll see a judge Monday. Have a nice day, sir.
2 cases, Your Honor.
There's 2?
The
I got
drug case
The
too.
other case, I'll do the drug case next. Sorry, that was F 256790. And then, 1 minute. Just do the paperwork. The next case, F 256792. That's the one I just, it's that, sorry. Armed trafficking in MDMA, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance, possession with intent to sell a controlled substance within 1,000 feet of a school, and child abuse. Let me just look at this again. There's drugs in the house and there's what, a child. There's probable cause for everything. Count 1, armed trafficking is no bond. Count 2, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance while armed. I'll set it at $5,000. Count 3 is armed possession with intent to sell a controlled substance within 1,000 feet of a school. I gotta find that part.
It says Redeemed Pentecostal Church.
Oh, okay, it's within 1,000 feet of a church, $2,500 for count 3. Count 4, would be child neglect. That would be
There's nothing indicating its duty to care for whatever child is there.
Okay, contributing to the delinquency of a minor. Dependency or delinquency of a minor. So that bond is $500 for count 4. And count 5, possession of cannabis. You want $1 or an ROR?
$1, please.
$5. Thank you.
Your Honor, does this case have the pretrial detention motion also?
No. Count 1 is a no bond pursuant to Arthur hearing. Next case is Herbert Jarrett. There's somebody on Zoom for him, but you don't have to promote. It's just pretty straightforward case. Good afternoon, Mr. Jarrett. We got a copy of your paperwork. There's also somebody here listening on Zoom. So you were arrested for the 2 cases. All right, 2 cases or 1?
He has 1.
Oh, you only have 1 case, excuse me. Attempted premeditated murder, conspiracy to commit first-degree murder, throwing or shooting a deadly missile, use of a firearm while committing a felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause, I believe, for everything. You were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. I gotta get the name down. Tristan Hobbs. Did I write it down in the other case?
Your Honor said initials in the other case.
Oh, it's TM, sorry. Stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are TH, I'm sorry. TH, no contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? All right. So the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. Where's the motion out here? I'm pretty sure you filed one, right?
Yes, this morning.
I don't see it. No. Oh, I already signed it. Okay. Oh, the other one didn't have, oh, I'm sorry. Thank you. The state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041, and since count 1 and 2 are considered dangerous crimes, it's no bond count 1 and no bond count 2. And you'll see a judge Monday on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Do you know what judge is going for?
No, is it, there's,
So count 3, throwing or shooting a deadly missile is $7,500, and count 4, use of a firearm during the commission of a felony is $2,500. Okay. Have a nice day, sir. He's going to see the judge Monday morning at 9 a.m., Judge Benzer, at courtroom 6-4. Then the next case we have is Brandon. Do we do Brandon Vickers? Good afternoon, Mr. Vickers. We have a copy of an arrest warrant. You are charged with, there's actually 2 cases: the attempted premeditated murder, conspiracy to commit first-degree murder, use of a firearm during a felony, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon or delinquent. And then the other case is trafficking and armed trafficking in MDMA, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance while armed, possession with intent to sell MDMA within 1,000 feet of a church or a school, and use of a firearm, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, child abuse, and possession of cannabis. So public defender's office is appointed. I guess I'll start with the drug case first. I guess the same issue. Count the child abuse. Count 5 would be contributing to the delinquency or dependency of a child. So count 1, armed trafficking in MDMA is no bond. Count 2, conspiracy for the purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance while armed is $5,000. Count 3, possession with intent to sell a controlled substance within 1,000 feet of a church will be $2,500. Count 4, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon is $7,500. Count 5 will be $500 for the contributing to the dependency or delinquency of a child. Let's see, in count 6, possession of cannabis, I'll set it at $1. Have a good day, sir.
2 cases, Your Honor.
Oh, 1 second, I got the other one. It's Friday, and I'm trying to think ahead. Yes. Give me 1 minute. Don't go anywhere. I got 1 more case. Sure, I'm gonna enter a stay away order. Wait a minute. Okay, so Mr. Vickers had the second case, which is actually a more serious case where you're charged with the murder and conspiracy to commit murder, and there's probable cause. Count 1 is no bond and count 2 is no bond. I am granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. You're going to see a judge on Monday, and that judge will set the final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Count 3, throwing or shooting a deadly missile is $7,500. Count 4, use of a firearm while committing a felony is $2,500, and count 5, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon is $7,500. You are ordered to stay away from the victim, TH, no contact with that victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. You'll see your Judge Ventura, I believe, on Monday. Good day, sir. Next case is Patterson Emertiel. Is that for the Haitian interpreter? Creole interpreter, excuse me.
Yes, he's Creole.
Creole. Good morning, Madam Interpreter. Have you been sworn in today? You're still under oath then if you have. All right, thank you, sir. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer with violence, and trespass after warning.
Trespassing?
Judge, he indicates he speaks English. Do you need an interpreter?
No.
No?
We have the Creole interpreter here. Do you want his services?
I prefer both languages.
Okay.
As he speaks English, you want to stand by in case he doesn't understand something, Mr. Nash?
Yeah. Yeah, like you were saying,
A discussion. Don't say anything because anything you say can be used against you. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Miami Shores Country Club at 10000 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami Shores, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Let's see what this is about. I don't see any probable cause, do you?
What do you mean, Judge?
What am I missing here? Officer Allen arrived attempting to rouse Mr. Emertiel. They requested a trespass warning. He refused numerous commands to vacate the property. Oh, he bit the officer. There it is. He bit the officer. There's probable cause. And trespass after warning.
So he's on probation out of Broward County. There's currently a warrant out for his arrest. He's on probation until 2026.
Are you aware he has a warrant? Corrections?
Don't have it hard, not yet, Your Honor.
Okay. Count 1, battery on a law enforcement officer is a $2,500 bond. I'm sorry, it's $5,000, excuse me, he hit the officer. $5,000, count 1. Count 2, resisting an officer with violence is $2,500. And count 3, trespass after warning is $500. Have a nice day, sir. All right, thank you, Mr. Knox. You're free to go. Next case we have is Barbara Louise, page 6. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth, possession of drug paraphernalia, and possession of cannabis.
Señor, usted se le acusa de haber tenido posesión de sustancias controladas con crystal, metanfetaminas y control también para el uso de las drogas, tener un aparato para el uso de drogas y también marihuana, cannabis.
The public defender's office is appointed for you.
El defensor público se ha nombrado para su defensa.
There is probable cause for the charges.
Hay motivos fundados para los cargos.
I'm
I'm
gonna-
sorry, Your Honor, for the interpreter, what was the first drug?
Possession of crystal meth, a controlled.
Okay. Sí, la primera era crystal meth, señor.
Okay,
Marihuana y
pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500, count 1. 500, count 2. And ROR, count 3.
I'm sorry, for the last one?
Release him on his own recognizance.
Okay, ROR. Entonces, señor, lo dejan salir bajo un programa previo a juicio y alternamente la fianza por el cargo número 1 son 2,500, por el cargo número 2, 500 y por el cargo tres lo dejen salir bajo su palabra.
Thank you. Next
Gracias.
case is Herbert McCrae. Were you able to reach the victim?
So my Vicwit said that, hold on, let me see. Her phone died and she was gonna log on, but I don't know if she actually did. Okay, she's
Somebody
with-
here. Let me just- What is your name, please? Whoever I promoted, I didn't only allow them to be an attendee. What is your name? No response. Amazing. Hello, anybody? Hi,
Hello.
Hi, what is your name, please?
I'm sorry, I'm Emily Otters.
Oh, perfect. Let me promote you as a panelist. Make sure. Let's see, did I do that? Ask to start video.
I'm sorry?
Can you put on your video?
Okay, yes, ma'am. Hold on, I'm sorry.
If you can. Hello. Raise your
Hello.
hand, please.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
You can put your hand down. Please tell me your name. What is your name?
Oh, Emily Otters?
Are you afraid of Herbert McCrae?
No.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring him to stay away from you?
That's why I wanted to talk to you, because I have never been in fear. I've never been in any type of domestic situation. This is not really like something that should even be on here, because I talked to the police and this was like 2 weeks ago.
So
They let
just
him-
answer the question then, or do you want him, do you want the
No.
court to enter a stay away order requiring Mr. McCrae to stay away from you?
Oh, no, ma'am. I'm sorry.
Fine, thank you. State any questions for Ms. Otters?
No questions.
Thank you. State, defense?
Yes, Miss McCrae, were you okay getting into the car? Miss Otter, were you okay getting into the car with Mr. McCrae back on March 18th?
Judge, objection.
Sustained.
All right, I think there's enough for false imprisonment.
It's a kidnapping charge.
But
not indicating she didn't want to go with him.
I was gonna find
Well, at best, it would be at best for battery, Judge.
I don't know. I would say the false imprisonment maybe and a battery, forcibly grabs her, brought her to the car.
Okay, so 1 minute. Are you two living together? Ma'am, are you living with Mr. McCrae or no? Oh, she disappeared.
Yes, Judge.
Oh, they are, okay. So, sir, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Emily Otters. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is allowed. Do you understand this modified stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Great, thank you. All right, so, yes, how long have you lived in Miami?
I was going 5 years. I've been back 2 years now.
Great.
Most of my life.
You want pretrial or you want to post the bond?
What's the court finding PC on?
Well, it could be a false imprisonment or a
Okay.
I'd ask for pretrial services, Judge, and a probable cause finding for battery.
All right. Pretrial services alternate bond, $1,000, $1,000 bond. Have a nice day, sir.
So I'll withdraw the motion based upon the court's PC finding.
Miss F, can you send me her phone number? Do you have?
No, I mean, she can give it to you. I just don't feel comfortable.
Maybe she's still on the screen.
See, like, something must have happened.
That's not something we give out in discovery. You may already have it because I think her phone was dead before.
Oh, that was the issue.
Maybe that's why I didn't go through.
What happened?
So
Oh, you think there wasn't permission for incoming calls or something?
Or her phone was dead or something.
Oh, okay, that's probably what it was. Okay, thanks.
Okay, next is Rashad Terrell. Page 7.
I think the victim may be here on this case as well. If the victim's here for this case, can you please raise your hand?
It's Terrell Rashad Benyard. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery and criminal mischief. It's a case from May 8th of 2024. I will appoint a public defender's office for you.
Ma'am, you there? Miss Finney?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, can you turn on your camera?
I'm here.
Okay, there we go.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Please raise your right hand to be sworn.
Good afternoon. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
Thank you. Can you put your hand down? Please tell me your name.
Kimba Finney.
Miss Finney, are you afraid of Terrell Benyard?
No, I'm not.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring Mr. Benyard to stay away from you?
No, I do not.
And has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make a statement?
No, ma'am.
You state any questions for Miss Finney?
No questions.
Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, Judge, thank you.
Thank you. So, Mr. Benyard, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Kemba Shuri Finney. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes,
So
Your Honor.
also do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. So do you understand the modified stay away order?
I understand the stay away order.
Thank you. Are you two living together? Ma'am, now or no? You two together still?
Yes.
No, the judge is asking you, Miss Finney.
Are you
No.
still living?
We're together, but we're just not staying together at the moment.
I understand. There's no value for the damages to the vehicle either.
No,
But
everything was fixed and replaced. He replaced everything.
he paid for it?
Yes, he paid for it.
What do you want me to do?
I'd ask for a pretrial, Judge.
He has priors?
Nothing I'm aware of. Is he working, Miss Corey?
Yes, he worked.
Okay. All right, pretrial services, alternate bond. Count 1 aggravated battery will be $3,500. Count 2 criminal mischief is $150. All right, I'll order him in. Have a nice day. Thank you for coming in, ma'am.
Thank you.
Yes, 150 count 2. So next is Derek Booker. Mr. Booker here, page 7. Good afternoon, Mr. Booker. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. First probable cause for the charge is you are ordered to stay away from the public supermarket store at 1 1100 6th Street in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. So he doesn't have a lot. Does the state have an objection or?
No
Tap?
objection.
Okay, tap alternate bond. Tap alternate bond, count one will be $1,500. Count two, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500, and count three, petty theft is $150. And sir, stay away, just stay out of that public supermarket. I'm gonna give you a date to come back to court. It's going to be May 5th at 9 a.m., courtroom 25. Have a nice day, sir. Down here. All right, so when we have one, who's on Zoom?
The one that we passed, Van
Pazusian. Good afternoon, Mr. Van Pazusian. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer without violence. Sir, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charges. You were ordered to stay away from the Tropics Hotel at 1550 Collins Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay out of the Tropics Hotel. I hope you understand.
Judge, this is a battery on corrections officer case.
Yeah, so what's gonna happen to me?
Hold on, Mr.
But here, he's at the Tropics Hotel. He's been a nuisance there and they want him to leave.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm on the wrong person.
So I ordered him to stay away. And when the officer tried to arrest him, he pushed him away, striking him on his hand. Okay, bond on count one is $5,000. I'm sorry, $5,000, and count two, resisting without, is $500. If you can't post the bond, you'll see a judge in 21 days. Have a nice day, sir.
What'd she say? I didn't even.
I said you got a bond of $5,500. Stay away from the Tropics Hotel at 1550 Collins Avenue.
No. Huh?
Okay, thank you. You have Thiago Nate Pouch.
NBC, Your Honor, an added charge.
I don't know if it was presence, Miss Corey. Or no, we can reset it, I guess, because that probably is a bond. Up to you.
I can wait for presence.
Okay.
Point the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause for the charge. The bond is $5,000. Appoint public defender's office, waiving presence. Does she have hospital benefits?
They haven't responded, Judge. Can we reset this and carry it over to Monday? Hopefully we'll hear by Monday morning.
Division? Why can't this be heard by the division judge?
I don't know if, unless you want to set it for Monday and I can forward the information to division.
Can we set it up for the division judge Monday? You want me to appear? It just have to print every day. That's the problem.
Whatever you want, Judge.
Doesn't matter to me. There's two cases. You want me to reset it here for hospital for Monday? No problem.
Okay.
So we'll just reset it Monday for hospital, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
All right, is that it for the afternoon calendar?
That's it.
This is
Thank you. Have a good weekend.
here in LaRoche.
Pardon?
Also, she's asking what's for. It's the Tierra of LaRoche, also known as Chanel Red Bottom. Okay. So corrections were all done, nothing else, right?
Thank you. Have a nice weekend.
Wait, there's no more in the warrants? What, you did all the warrants?
That's it, Judge.
Great. See you on
Thank
Monday.
you.